I too like it.
Alright, let's get this rolling.
Now I'm waiting for things to work because I hit go live.
Isn't that going live?
Go live. Instagram live. Okay, and no, still don't know how to work Twitch. So Twitch is Kaputski's, but that I don't care.
Are you doing YouTube as well?
Yeah, well, because YouTube is my main one.
Yeah.
But regardless of all that, well, what's up? What's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well.
It's been okay. It was a long wait. Glad to be back.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. Okay. All right, you guys ready?
Recap time.
Yeah.
Recap time. Let's begin. Okay. So, in our last session, well, let's just do the story thus far, yeah? We had our Fainwick twins awake from a vision that they've had now reoccurring ever since they pledged themselves in service to Nicta, the Shepherd of the Seasons. This vision showed them the city of Haven, kind of bursting into flames. It showed them Archmage Phylax plucking the eye of Nicta. It showed them the one-eyed owl kind of guiding them and showing them a shaft that leads below ground. And from this shaft, a beacon shot out into the sky. Sir Therian received news through the network that his family is in danger in New Haven. He makes his way to an old friend, Balaam's house, being led by a one-eyed owl through the Witherwild. Balaam, preparing for his hermit life, hears a knock at the door and finds his old friend Therian standing at his door. They reminisce about old times, and Balaam brings up he's received a message from Spymaster Cray in New Haven, asking for his help. Their paths both lead them to New Haven, so they decide to travel together. Nicta, a bounty hunter, is searching for a target named Darren, somebody who had fled a city called Ponwell, and she is in the city of Aurelia. She finds her quarry and realizes that this Darren is none other than Fiddlefingers, the traveling musician. They realize that their paths are kind of aligned, that Nicta is tired of this life as a bounty hunter, needs to bring Fiddlefingers back to New Haven, and New Haven is also where Fiddlefingers has discovered that one of his friends, Clover, might be held. The six all make their way to the city of New Haven, and after entering in different ways through sewer systems, through gates, they find themselves at the city square where Archmage Phylax and the rest of the city council is talking to the people of New Haven. Archmage Phylax is discussing the success of the growth of the Crimson Lady's Veil in the farms, and while he is talking to the city about hope and resurgence and life, they are attacked by Fainwraith and her forces. While they attack Archmage Phylax, the council, and the crowd, the Crimson Lady's Veil fields beyond the wall are burning. With the fields entirely burnt, this hope for a cure is now destroyed. The six immediately spurned into action when they saw these Fainwraith rebels attacking, and they decided to, at the time at least, pledge themselves to the protection of these people of New Haven. This was noticed by Spymaster Cray and Archmage Phylax and other members of the council, and they decided to approach these six adventurers who just happened to be here at the right place at the right time, and ask them to come to the top of Kavik's tower to discuss something. The party made their way to Kavik's tower, which is where they spoke with Spymaster Cray and Archmage Phylax. Spymaster Cray gave them their next job. The Feigned Wraith is believed to be holding up in the treetop city Alula. The party's job is to find Feigned Wraith, capture her or kill her, hopefully alive, actually, and bring her back to New Haven for questioning. After that, the party decided to spread out in New Haven, exploring the town, meeting with old friends, pursuing new avenues. And after a jaunt on the town, made their way to the Golden Cask, a tavern in the North Gates. And that is where we now find ourselves.
So when we left off, I was looking to leave the Golden Cask to exit and head towards the sweeps shop. Whether we want to jump right into that or if anything else is going at the cask before I exit the door, open to any of it.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
All right. So had a drink with the bartender. Not enough to make me woozy, but definitely got a little bit in my system. Head out into the night. I know the sweet shop is somewhere nearby. So Nikta's looking around. Did I get a good description of where to head for the sweet shop, or is it kind of in the immediate proximity of the Golden Cask?
Yeah, Barnabin. So Barnabin was the name of the barkeep. When you discussed it with him, he pointed you in the right direction. It's still in the North Gates, just kind of down the way and around the corner. You won't miss it.
Okay. Yeah, so I kind of just straighten my robes, check my hat, pull the brim down a little bit, and head forward boldly towards the candy shop.
Okay. So, as you head down the streets of North Gates, it's very late now. It's also still night for this next week, as we know. Even so, it is a late hour in the evening. Most of the people walking among the streets are now at home. Many of the businesses are closed down. But this dessert shop, as would only make sense for a dessert shop, to continue to stay open late into the night for, late night munchies and perhaps some drunkards to wander in for a cake. As you approach this lovely shop, you see a cupcake with frosting and some berries on the top. A very large cupcake above the door, carved out of wood and painted and whatnot. And under that, written the name on a sign that hangs just a little bit crooked. It says Moonbellies.
Nice. Nice.
You open the door and you're immediately met with the smell of fresh baked goods. The air almost has powdered sugar, and just opening your mouth, just breathing in, you taste sweetness. And even though there's this air, there's nothing sticky about it. There's nothing dirty about it. It's a pristine shop. It's very well taken care of. It's very cared for. You see behind the counter, currently there's one halfling. And you can kind of hear a bit of commotion behind a doorway that leads back into the kitchen. This halfling that you see, they have this blonde, hay-colored hair, and they wear a white tunic with a green cloak. And they see you and they say, "Oh, welcome in. How are you doing?"
Oh, thank you. I'm doing quite well tonight. Doing great. Just taking a look around and looking to see what you have for wares and services here in this lovely establishment.
All right, well, I can certainly show you around. Anything you like in particular?
So Nikta is just kind of walking around, not with any clear direction, just like a very defined slow pace, almost like she's stalking something that's unseen. Well, what's your specialty?
Our specialty. Well, we have many lovely things. We have the lovely cream puffs. We have some lovely donuts, of course. But my favorite would probably have to be the blueberry pie.
And what is so great about your blueberry pie as I approach the counter where the halfling is?
Well, my friend, it's our most popular item, and so we always keep a fresh stock of the finest blueberries come straight from the vines in Varelia. They are sent here near daily as they pass through the unceasing song, the fields of the unceasing song, straight through next to Eovar and directly into New Haven. We'd get them delivered each and every day, working tirelessly on our blueberry pies. They're the finest you'll ever see.
That's quite spectacular. Had I known, I maybe would have brought some blueberries from Varelia with me. I just came from there, as it happens to be. I'm of the sort that has friends everywhere.
And when you say you have friends everywhere, he kind of, it kind of stops him for a second, and he hesitates, and then he kind of recovers his demeanor, and he says, "So, are you here all alone?" And he's kind of looking for a flicker of recognition.
I typically work alone, but I'm never really alone in my business.
Of course. And then he'll reach down and grab just like a small cream puff for you, just a treat. Say, "Here, please enjoy this for just a moment. I'll be right back." And he walks back into the kitchen for a moment.
Okay, I look at the cream puff. I haven't picked it up. It's just kind of in front of me. Okay. Is there anything weird about the cream puff? Or I'm inspecting it. Let's say that.
Inspecting it. Okay. Give me a knowledge roll, a knowledge action roll.
All right. An 11 with fear.
An 11 with fear. Okay. It seems like a perfectly normal cream puff to you.
Okay. Well, maybe someone else in the party will want this. I'll.
So suspicious. I've never done anything to you.
I know them. I know where I am. This place is probably a front. Who knows?
Of course.
But yeah, Nikta is suspicious. She's just looking to be about her business. She's not looking to make friends right now. It's been a long day, and sweets and alcohol aren't really her thing right now.
Fair enough. After your inspection of it and skepticism, the halfling walks back in from the kitchen, followed by another halfling who looks a lot alike. They wear a similar tunic, but they have a brown jerkin on, and their cloak instead is more of a mustard yellow, like very fall, autumnal yellow. So, this is the other halfling. I hear you're here alone, and you say you've got friends everywhere.
That I do.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking to communicate with said friends. I'm just here
And
for a short while, and I heard that I know this to be the place where such services can be rendered.
Toad, close the door. And his brother, you've determined now because of how alike they look that they are brothers. Toad in the green cloak will walk towards the door and shut it and flip the sign to closed. Well, it's a good enough sign that you know the key. Come with me. And he'll lead you back to the kitchen. He'll go to... They have dual ovens. Lots of countertop space. You know, there's fresh dough everywhere. There's sacks of flour, sacks of sugar. The notorious blueberries that Toad was telling you about.
Cool.
And he reaches around the side of one of the ovens on the wall, and you hear a latch, and he pulls the oven back, and it's kind of a false door. And they lead you back. And you enter a room that's kind of darkly lit. It's a little small, but it's comfortable. It's more... Saying dark might be wrong. It's more dimly lit. It's like a comfortable, low sensory kind of lighting.
Okay.
And you see on this very comfortable, very plush chair, a small fungal. And they have blue skin, and they have kind of a red mushroom cap in the shape of a 4-leafed flower.
I get to say this whole time I'm just kind of clocking what's behind me and also where I'm being led to. But yeah. So I'm led into this space and I see the fungal there, and I'm not as familiar with the mechanics of this in this setting. So are they expecting something of me in this moment?
As you stand there expectantly, this fungal kind of leans forward, and the halfling in the mustard-colored cloak will walk over to them and kind of just give a little whisper. And the fungal leans forward and says, "Hello. My name is Lionel. What can I do for you?"
Lionel, I'm looking to send a message, and I'll. Is the fungal short, like our companions, or of a different size?
This fungal, yeah, he's about 3 feet tall and rather broad. He's very short and stout.
Okay. I'll squat down so that I'm speaking to Lionel as close to eye to eye, or however he is presenting itself to be. Lionel, I'm looking to send a message. Our friends here seem to indicate that you'd be the one to help me.
Do you have payment?
Lionel, I never go anywhere without payment. What would you need?
Well, though I live here, I am partial to the blueberry pie. And I would also like a handful of gold. The price is not steep, but I'd at least know you're good for it.
Well, I would imagine you'd be able to get pie here pretty easily, but I happen to have a cream puff and a handful of gold. Do we have a bargain?
We are in agreement. Luckily to you, I have a sweet tooth, and I quite like the cream puffs as well.
Well, it's your lucky night, Lionel. What do you need of me for this message? Do I need to write, dictate? How?
Well, first of all, I'd like to know the name of who I'm working with.
Well, you can call me Rose.
Rose. I can call you Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Do others also call you Rose?
Several know me by Rose.
Very well. It's important for the message. I'm not trying to pry.
Nope, that's all right. The message would be coming from a Stormborn Rose.
Stormborn Rose. Well, I would need to know who you are trying to reach and whereabouts they would be.
Wonderful.
If you're unsure of where they are, as you know, our network spreads wide.
Well, let me tell you this, Lionel. You'd be trying to reach my dearest friend in the Rose Under Black Moon Guild. We should have several points of contact. So any message sent from Stormborn Rose will reach the right ears.
Very well. If you're confident in that. Please, what is your message?
My message is this. Dearest friend, I must convey to you a dream that I just had. It was a stormy night. My childhood friends were trying to play hide and seek with my Rose. And this is the same message that I sent to you, Trevor, previously.
I gotcha. Okay,
Yep.
so I will stop writing.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
I was too busy to entertain them, but they wanted to keep playing with me. I hid my Rose in a yellow barrel before starting some work. It was a great spook. It'll be upsetting if this is a recurring dream. Children can be such a bother. Regardless, I'll have some more stories for you soon. My work calls, and it's a little complicated. You know how group projects can be. Let me know if you need anything. And P.S., that dream had a spooky basement too. If you can send that off for me, Lionel, then I would consider you a great friend, or a new friend. Maybe I'll even buy you a pie.
Well, I look forward to seeing you again.
As do I. Now look around. Does this room that he's existing in, does it look like it's well lived in? Like this is basically his world?
Yeah, I mean, you see like a living space. Like there's there's this nice comfortable chair that he's in currently. You see some like some bedding. Definitely his abode.
Okay. Lionel, do you get out much?
I can go where I please when I want. Don't worry about me, friend.
Okay. Well, if you see me out and about, feel free to say hello. Looks like our business is done here. And I stand up and look at the halflings.
Goodbye. And then as you turn to go, he kind of like sits back and opens his eyes, or closes them and then opens his eyes, and they're just completely whited and fogged over. And he's kind of just muttering your message under his breath.
And I'll leave that handful of gold on whatever counter is near him, or the arm of his chair or something.
Okay. All right, yeah, and the two halflings will lead you back out into the front of the shop, close the kitchen door, lock it. All right, well, is that all the business we can do for you, or would you like a slice of pie to go?
I'll pass on the pie for now, though I will tell my friends in town to stop by and make sure to be good patrons of Moonbellies, as I shall be from now on as well. And I see you have my name now. How might I address you, gentlemen?
The one in the green cloak steps or reaches up and says, "You can call me Toad," and the other says, "And you can call me Pim."
Toad and Pim. Well, Toad and Pim, thank you. And I shall be seeing you sometime soon, maybe. But I will think of you as friends, if you'd like.
I would like that. Also,
Okay.
yes, I do assume I'll be seeing you again. Someone who sends a message to the network and encoded. It's somebody who I imagine will be back more than once.
And Nikta just kind of looks and smirks a little bit. Codes. Whatever could you mean? As I start walking towards the door.
Pim will look and smirk at you, and then Toad's just going, "Yeah, what do you mean by codes? What are you talking about?" As you open and shut the door.
Yeah, Nikta steps out, again, adjusts her robe and her hat by the brim, takes a deep breath, feeling like at least she was able to accomplish that bit of work, and looks over at the golden cask and just kind of thinks about everything that's gone on and everything that could be happening. Yeah, and I'll eventually make my way straight back there.
Okay. Balaam, Therian, what are you guys doing?
I think I would be doing advanced magician tricks, kind of, what modern day magicians are doing, but I'd be doing it for real.
Sure.
I like big
Impressing your drunk
distances and-
wartime friends.
Yeah, and just trying to make it more complex. So teleport the item in between my hands and change it, then change its color, then change its shape, and
Ooh.
kind of just practice and maybe gain a small audience, just because I usually practice like this and like to give everyone in my party a hope. Hopefully making the scene a little happier, and maybe some people are buying us some drinks or something like that. But pretty mellow bar it seems, and we're having fun. But kind of turn to Rose when she comes back in. And, welcome in. You didn't happen to see any of our other compatriots by chance, have you? Starting to worry. Perhaps they're waiting for us at the inn.
I believe they're here already at the cask. Before I stepped out, Tharian was talking to the proprietor. I like in my head his name is Bart. What is his full name?
Bartabin.
Bartavin.
Vartaban, yeah.
Something about I don't know, some activity maybe. And I think Fiddlefingers is playing, and the fungrel, Mycelia and Reishi, they're enjoying the ambiance, I believe. Yeah, everyone's here.
As she's kind of explaining this, and Balaam, you're looking around and you notice you've been so wrapped up with your buddies here and with your magic, and that you almost forgot, because it's been a couple hours now that you guys have been drinking and having fun, and you see, Rishi and Mycelia are sitting together looking quite morose, and I believe Tharian. Are you talking with the barkeep?
I had gone down to the smithy located in the basement, but I think right about now,
Right.
I would have let that run for the night, and you'd see me coming up the steps, my head coming up with 8 steps left to go. And you can see me rising over the
your
top.
Head poking up over the stairs.
You can see me rising up over the top with very obvious marks along the top of my forehead and then along my hands, where you could obviously see the work I had done with the smithy.
You guys can also, looking around, you do see Fiddlefingers, but he's sitting at the bar. There's a lot of empty cups next to him. He's playing, maybe a little sloppier than usual, but you can see upon closer inspection, there's some tears kind of coating his cheeks as he's playing these sad, sad tunes. He has amassed a bit of a crowd sitting around watching the famous Fiddlefingers playing in the Golden Cask.
Oh dear, seems it's a little later than I thought. How long have we been drinking for? A few hours now, it seems. Look down at a couple of my drinks. I'm like, oh yeah, it takes me about 2 hours to do like 4 cups.
Yeah, they're big cups for you. Yeah.
Well, it seems like maybe you were having a bit more fun than I, but there's nothing wrong with that. Balaam, what? It's been a while since we saw each other last. How have you been?
Oh,
And all the
quite
excitement.
rare.
In all the excitement, we haven't really had a chance to check in.
Well, last we spoke, I believe I had a few more missions after that. Served a couple of years and had enough credits. Took my retirement. Bought a nice little home for myself.
Good for you.
Thank you. Had some time to practice on some more personal medicine and see to the health and welfare of my Marlboro here. Quite a couple of inches since we've last spoke. Good progress. Keep on reaching out to my master who dropped me off here on this territory a long time ago, but seems my work here is not sufficient to his standard yet. So it's actually fortunate running into most of you and I don't know, having another chance to leave a permanent mark on this land somehow.
And Nick is surveying the room while talking to you, but chuckles at leaving a mark on the land. It seems that the most capable of us don't find it too difficult to leave our mark here and there. How has your retirement been treating you? Have you found it to be boring? Have you done things that decide that have you done things that were on, like a list of things that were kind of too exciting to do when you were working?
Oh, quite a few. I've actually picked up some gardening, which is lovely, and I haven't quite been able to grow any green grapes yet, but we're working on it, and my cooking skills have come quite a long way, but it is quiet, and when you say boring, I can't help but admit it is a little boring.
Oh, I mean, no offense. I've a life chasing your hobbies without violence or conflict. Nicta takes a deep breath and releases and says, "It's a beautiful thing. It's like a dream."
It's been nice to explore, but I don't know if it's a mage thing. Perhaps your line of profession is the same. I keep on wanting to come back to the hobby I'm best at. And I'll kind of like look down at my 4 empty drinks and kind of just think about like what that means to me and what it might mean when others hear it out loud. But it kind of is the truth. Nothing really makes me feel as live as destroying things with magic, I suppose, and just trying to reach like higher, unexpected levels of magedom.
I understand. And Nicta goes, magic is more your forte, and I've known you to do some pretty amazing things. But yeah, the things you're good at will always call back to you.
Well, I hope I could be of some use. I'm sure I could figure something out. If not, the rest of you could possibly carry me. Are you still working?
I'm always working, even when I'm not, Balaam. That's such is the life. I have things yet to do, and
What have you done with all the gold you've amassed? Your clothes are rather plain for what I expected.
well, sometimes it's best to travel with discretion. I have a place of my own and a wide swath of land that I tend to, much like your own gardening. And when I'm not, always on the clock, it's my little bit of respite.
That sounds glorious. I'd like to
With
see that some of us, from what we've gone through, we have somewhere to at least retreat and be alone with ourselves if need be. I find it comforting. And I'll kind of just give you like a friendly smile and be like, I guess if we're going to be doing this and traveling to the treetop eventually, guess we'll be working again together. That's kind of exciting, huh, Therian?
It'd be exciting if you didn't have such a sorrow mood, and if you weren't so rusty. As he gestures towards the cups.
I haven't drunken this much in a while, I'll admit, but it is getting late. I'll start looking around and be like, Ian, our inn's not too far from here, right?
This is also the inn, by the way.
Mhm.
That's upstairs. Man,
Oh,
you really
damn.
haven't been here much longer than I.
It's a little further than I wanted, but
I was going to compliment you on handling all of those drinks, but you seem a little confused.
I
well,
mean,
you
4
know,
drinks for him is like 1 for me. What do you expect?
I only bought 2, and 2 lovely people bought me the other 2, and I couldn't refuse.
It's good to have friends, Balaam. It's always good to have friends.
Well, in his condition, maybe too many friends is a bad thing. And I'll kind of look over at all the empty cups next to Fiddlefingers. That lad's gonna feel it in the morning.
I don't think that's from friends, Balaam. I think that's what you call depression.
Yes, I think that he feels it all the time, to be quite honest.
At least not right now, but definitely anytime else.
All right. Well, now that the hour is getting late, I think this is probably a good time to find rest. Stop partaking for the night, perhaps. So, does anybody else have anything they want to do before we long rest?
There is one thing actually,
Okay.
because I had asked this prior, but as he walks up to Bartman, you ever got that arm wrestling tournament going? I finally got warmed up after going through like 5 of your plates. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right. Let me see if I can. Find somebody for you. Sorry, we got a little bit busy here.
I'm just looking to make some quick coin before we have to head out anywhere.
All right.
Pockets are a little light after so much time away.
Well. Hey, Grell, and he says Grell, and you see like an orc with very long fangs protruding up, pretty dark sage green skin. And he goes, come over here. And he stands up, and this dude, he is just as tall as you, just as large as you. He's a big man. He's a big man. He lumbers over. Yeah, what can I do? Who are you?
Is he a rookie? How does he not know?
Yeah, he's a young man. He, may not know when he sees Therian Killathor. And at the mention of the name, Grell's eyes just kind of, like, open wide for a second, and then he, like, really quickly resumes his nonchalant attitude and just, Suppose I've heard of you, Therian. I suppose you want to arm wrestle or something, from what I hear.
Seems you know my reputation around this place.
A lot of us do. I may not know your face, but I know the name.
Well, they still teach it.
All right,
Well, how much are you willing to wager?
I was going to say name your terms. You're the elder.
Well, I must say I don't have much to wager. My time away has drained the pockets some.
It's a
So,
strange way to open a bet.
just a handful for tonight. Let's keep things light. Besides, I believe my party's hoping I don't waste it all.
Let's do it. And he, very excitedly puts his arm out. He's ready to go. Bartabin clasps your hands together. Just, hear ye, Therian Killathor and Grell, the reigning champion, are going to be having an arm wrestling contest. Who wants to make some bets? And then, at the mention of the two names, there's a lot of excitement. You got the current champion, the young man Grell, and then you've got the legend Therian, known well in New Haven for his arm wrestling prowess, apparently.
Known mainly among this tavern specific.
But
thank you for the flattery. Thank you for the flattery.
A couple people come over. They'll throw a handful of gold on the counter.
I'll put a couple.
A couple handfuls?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll stand at the back of the room.
Hey, Bartabin, do we get a cut of these bets? Last I checked, we got a coin for each one.
All right. Now there's 5 handfuls of gold here, so how about this? Winner gets 2 handfuls.
Sounds about right to me.
All right, ready? Go. Okay, go ahead and roll your duality dice. Let's see what I get. Ooh, girl.
Am I rolling strength or am I just rolling duality dice?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a strength action roll. No, you're gonna see if you can knowledge your way into this arm wrestling contest.
In that case, I will use a hope to invoke my experience, the strength of rigidity. As you see, you wouldn't see, but you'd kind of notice the muscles mainly in the forearm area start to almost unnaturally bulge. If you know, you know.
Whoa, this guy's doping.
And I will spend a hope. So I will roll with a large modifier, which is amazing for me.
What do you get?
I got
plus
a
5?
Plus 5. I got a 19 with hope.
19 with hope.
Very nice.
You guys are met in the middle. He's much stronger than you anticipated. For a moment, you think that you might be losing, and he thinks that he might be winning. He's very excited about it. And he looks at you, smiling, and then you're down, and then you look up at him, and kind of smirk. Bah! And you beat him. You knock him straight down to the table easily. Well, not easily. He rolled an 18, so...
I'm so glad
close.
I spent that experience.
Yeah,
I'm so glad I used it. Oh, that was a make or break move right there.
All right, and as you drop his arm down to the table, there's a rousing cheer. Huzzah! Oh, the true champion is back. And Gorell, he doesn't look hurt at all, right? He's his pride's not hurt, nothing's wrong. He lost, but he lost to Therian Calathor. He shakes your hand and, well, all right. I'll see you on the next one.
You did good, kid, but the old man still got it.
Well done, Therian. That
Well,
was
since you put coin on the line, I had to make sure.
I appreciate that. I don't like to I don't like to gamble, but I'm glad that I didn't have to take matters into my own hands.
What, were you gonna cheat?
Just cut a bicep or two.
Well, I mean, there's a help action, right?
Just like
add
throw
D6.
a dagger.
Something.
Distract him. Ducked in.
I had too
Well,
many
with-
ways. I had too many ways of letting them cheat, so I was just like, I'll just pay attention.
No, we're okay. It's never a bet when it's me on the table.
Ooh.
Wow.
Well,
All right.
it'd be nice
well,
to get on our journey tomorrow morning. If everything goes well and everyone's able to wake up, guess I'll meet
It's a
you
quick
guys
coin
later.
before we went.
you might wake up a little worse for wear, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Are we leaving right away, or are we waiting till a few days till the sun is up?
That's a great question.
Well,
I would prefer we wait till the sun's up.
I could keep most areas around us decently lit, if that's what you're worried about. And Lua isn't too far. Perhaps from here to there it hasn't become too dangerous, I hope. I suspect there's still some trading routes established, but perhaps not. We could figure out in the morning, maybe prepare ourselves a little bit better. Is there other things you wish to do in New Haven before we leave, Rose?
Nothing very, very urgent. We should also check in with our other compatriots to see if they, are of the same mind or not. Maybe that's something we do in the morning, or we can do it now. The night's still young.
Well, you're a little younger than I am. I can see you could probably stay up for a few more hours, but I'll be heading up to my lodging for now. Good night, everybody. Kind of just... I'll magically garner the attention of the twins and Fiddlefingers and just give them like a subtle nod and head up to my room that I have.
Okay. Mycelia, would you be
Right.
going to bed? Are you walking over to Nicta and Therian? Mycelia comes over after having the attention, and they kind of, from across the way, can kind of get the gist of what you guys were talking about. Mycelia will say, I would like to leave as soon as possible. The Witherwild won't wait until the sun has risen, and we mustn't either. And then Rishi will say, I'm gonna sleep on it.
Okay. Well, it looks like we've had as much fun as we're gonna have in New Haven for now. Yeah. It's it's good that we're good and ready. I think Fiddlefingers will be feeling it in the morning, like you said. And I'll look with kind of a a sympathetic expression over at the stage or wherever he's performing. Do you want to go collect him, Therian?
Go collect what? Sorry?
Fiddlefingers.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was a little lost in thought. But, sure. Am I gonna have to carry him?
That's a good question.
Fiddlefingers can see you guys like looking at him and talking to each other, talking to him. He gets up from his seat at the bar and comes over and says, I don't know if I can continue on with you. I'm not made for adventuring. I am not the kind of person to go fight Fane Wraith. I can't go with you. I'm going to go to Kaelwyn. I need to find Clover and see what's going on there. At least as long as I'm Fiddlefingers and I'm not Darren, I can maybe make my way in and see what's going on. What I'll do is this. I'll find out if there's a wedding, when there's a wedding, what's going on. I'll send you a message. Perhaps you can help me then, but your quest is not mine.
Fair enough. Disappointing, slightly, but fair enough. I wish you good luck, and I would hope you at least take 2 nights' sleep to get all of that out of your system before you stumble your ass down the road.
My friend, I'm a performer. And then he kind of like straightens himself up, and he's still like woozy, and he's like, you can't even tell I've had anything to drink. Good night.
I'm pretty sure if I poked you on the nose, you're gonna topple.
Well, we certainly won't be finding that out tonight, I don't think. But instead of a poke on the nose, if you'd like to perhaps help me to my room, I would greatly appreciate it.
Tharian will just nod, and as he moves to help him, he'll look back towards Rose and just give essentially an I told you so nod.
And the corners of Rose's mouth go up a little bit, just slightly, and she nods. I'm not sure if this is the alcohol talking Fiddlefingers, but do be safe. And maybe wait till the sun comes up, or find a caravan or something. Like, don't go off on your own.
That's, I'll consider it. That's smart, but I'm not sure how urgent this is for me. But, Rose, it was a pleasure meeting you, and thank you for protecting me and being the friend I needed for the last couple days.
I'm sure we'll see each other again. I am a fan after all, and I would hate to hear that this was your last show that I was able to see, so do take care of yourself.
Fiddlefingers will be known far and wide, even beyond these lands. We'll see each other again.
Okay. And who knows, maybe someday Darren will be able to make a wonderful comeback. Wouldn't that be something?
Maybe. He looks quite morose, right? When you say that, he's very pensive. Is that the word? Stoic, but
yeah.
With that, he'll turn to start walking out.
Well, if you see Ellie, make sure to give her my best.
And he looks over his shoulder,
and I'm smiling, big and wide.
All right.
Alright.
So what's everyone doing for their long rest?
Oh, the long rest actions.
Long rest actions. Sir.
I'll let everyone else go first before I do mine.
I am going to clear my armor slots.
Okay.
Well, I guess, does anybody need a lot of anything? Or is everyone kind of pretty good
I'm
shape?
maxed out on... I'm full up on pretty much everything.
Oh,
Slightly
armor.
Well, your armor is empty, yeah.
Except armor.
I see.
But I can take care of that myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty good too. I'll most likely be working on a project and just minor heals.
Okay.
And
So, yeah,
in
Nick,
mycelia.
Nick, that you're doing armor repair.
Yep. And likely working on a project as well.
So
Okay.
we're all doing a lot of project work. Do you guys know what your projects will be? Mycelia
I
is doing
certainly
health
hope
and
so.
armor.
Okay. How are you for stress, Mycelia?
Yeah,
Are
you can do both. You get 2
Yeah.
actions, so you can do
Twos.
both of the 2.
All right, Nicta, armor cleared.
Okay.
Is that a
Darian, you're
whiteboard
doing.
of all of our
Okay.
tracked
Good.
stats?
Yeah.
Oh my god. For my 3, actually, because I'm an elf, I will first off repair all of my armor, restoring me to 8 slots. And then, by the way, that did go up 1,
Right.
because bare bones is amazing. And then I will spend the
Yeah.
next 2,
Broken.
and then I will spend the next 2 downtime moves. Essentially, the first one will be spent kind of, I guess if anyone walked in, you would see Darian, surprisingly for a man of his stature, almost like meditating there, similar to how the samurai do, where they like sit knees forward,
Sure.
feet back, and he just sits there, very quiet, very still, and you can almost see like what is almost like a mystical aura around him. And then once he's done with that, if you'd walk back in later, you'd see him sketching on a page, and then there's like 5 crumpled bits behind him, and you'd see he's making very large swaths and swings on this paper, as if whatever he's drawing is not small.
So appropriate Therian size.
Yes,
Cool.
it's Darian scaled. It's not people scaled.
Okay. So you're doing armor, and then 2 project.
2 project actions.
Okay. Go ahead and give me two rolls for that then.
Okay. First one is a 20 with fear,
20 with fear. Okay.
and the next one is a 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Okay. Between your sketching and then even your work in the smithy, kind of preparing some materials because you had this in mind, so you're well on your way to creating whatever you are creating. Okay, and then I have Mycelia's 2, armor and health.
Now we have the projects from the other 2.
Yeah.
I have 1 HP marked out of 6.
Okay.
I have no stress marked out of 6. I spent one of my long rests clearing my 1 armor slot off.
Okay.
And my second long rest move doing a long project.
A long project.
Or yeah, I don't know what you call it. Project.
It's just a project. What do you... You can DM him what you want to do with the project if you'd like. If you don't want us to know.
I don't mind about that. I haven't started one yet, right?
No, you have not.
Okay. I want to start working. I guess I want to start working on 2 different sketches. I don't know which weapon is possible, but I want to start building like a tier 4 staff, but it takes a long time, so I'm doing like the very basics, like sketches of it.
Okay.
Like short list of what I would need. I've also heard a couple rumors through like the war days of this like really terrifying creature. I don't even remember where I heard it before. But I want to make a cloak of the beholder. Like if you were to empty out a beholder's guts and make a cloak out of it, and like its eye stalks are kind of like a magic cloak essentially, but I just know if we're gonna be traveling far or getting into heavy stuff, I'm gonna need some new equipment for later on the road. So I'm gonna just start sketching out some new magic equipment for myself. maybe a magic item. I haven't looked over those too much.
Okay. So a few different. You got a few different things in the works here.
I'll end up choosing just one, but you caught me off guard. I could look
Okay.
at the magic list and maybe pick something more concrete to start working
We
towards.
can also, and we can talk offline too about like what projects specifically you want, and go over like, I guess what they do and what you want them to do, so we can determine a good time frame.
Okay.
But I got you. But you want to do, so you're clearing your armor and then you're starting work on a project. You're starting some sketches and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Give me an action roll then.
I guess it'll be knowledge.
Yeah.
I'm trying to recall like what I used to work with a few years ago and what are some like the highly sought materials and whatnot. Can I add experience to these rolls or no?
Sure.
I'm gonna add my
Which-
experience of
I know we didn't do that for your Therian, but you're
I doubt any of mine would have been applicable for what I was doing.
I have I guess I'll use retired soldier. And I'll start going over like trying to remember my weapon training and my magical item training and whatnot.
okay.
So 2. Oh goodness. 20 with fear.
20 with fear. Okay, I will take that fear. Okay. Yeah, you start getting a good list going of different like ingredients you would need, things you would need to help like enchant. You're starting to think ahead. Like you even start making maybe a rough sketch, but you're not like satisfied with it, and so you've made some headway tonight, just like in the early stages of the designs of what you want, but nothing really concrete just yet.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. So, Nikta, what's your second move?
It is also something artistic. I essentially want to take just a piece of wood, and whittle something. It'd be very small. Maybe like a piece of wood that's like 4 inches, 5 inches, like a thick block.
4 inch, 5 inches. That's pretty big, if I say so.
Really? Okay. 4 inches, 5 inches. Okay. All right. We'll maybe say 3. Oh, 3 would be hard. I feel like 4 inches. We'll settle on that.
All right.
Okay, well.
So Nikta, to clear her armor and stuff, like she's got her gambeson armor, so she's batching that up, but she's also like rubbing her muscles and like oiling her shell and
Sure,
just
some self-care.
doing some self-maintenance. And it's kind of like a routine. Like it's almost it's soothing, yes, but it's almost like it's like it's a something that she's done a lot. So it's like a practice. Like you'd think that she was like holding something very gentle. It's not. It's something she does with a lot of care. And when she's done with that, to kind of settle her mind, she starts whittling. And I guess depending on the role will dictate how good it is, or if she's done or not.
Yeah, I mean, like, how detailed are you trying to get here? Or are you, like, trying to complete it now, or is it something that's going to take a little longer?
It'd be nice to complete it now if it was a good role. If it's not a good role, then I'll keep working at it.
Okay, give me a finesse action roll then.
Okay. And I would like to use my blank canvas ability. My experience, so I'll spend a hope for that.
Okay.
To get that +2.
Hey, Maddie, will you?
Hey,
Mike,
I
when you
think
eat
I'm
chips.
done.
You think you're done? Did you crit?
Oh yeah, send
Nice,
you a
dude.
screenshot. That's amazing. Um, okay, so I will describe.
Hell yeah,
Um,
woodworking crit.
so Nikta is taking her dagger and also using the bit of electricity that she can generate in her hands to kind of char and give some shading work. But she's basically carving out like a little 3D, like a little diorama. Um, so it's, check my notes. It looks like a little forest village um, with, I just had it, with, oh, where is it? With a river running through it
Okay.
and little houses up in trees and mist going in and out, weaving amongst the trees. And
Man, that's where the crit came in, is
it,
carving mist.
so the way I was imagining it was like carving into the wood so that like it's connected on the edges, but like or at different places, but there's like hollowed out portions
Hmm?
in between. So if you look at it at different angles, it's the mist is, you're getting that perspective. But then the bottom of it is uh is hollow so that you could put a candle in it and have it illuminate through like the lights of the houses, the windows of the houses, so it looks like they're flickering, like it's something that's alive. Um, and that's going to be a gift for someone in the morning
Okay.
because of what they described to me and how homesick they were.
Aw. I think I know, but okay. Um, okay, cool. Well, finally, sleep comes for us all. With one exception. Everyone has found rest, but Rishi is sitting in. So Mycelia and Rishi are sharing a room. Mycelia, after patching her armor and recovering, fell asleep. Um, after thinking about her conflict here and you know always being Havenites against all of that, and then now today having helped save many of them, and even having this figure Archmage Phylax thanking her. She eventually drifts off to sleep, but Rishi sits in the window, just kind of looking out over the town and gazing into the moon, and begins to write a note to her sister. Stops writing the note, crumples it up. Can't do this. Walking around, pacing back and forth in the room, fluttering in her wings, and finally wakes Mycelia. Wait. Why are you guys saying no?
We're anticipating.
Okay. Finally wakes Mycelia, and Rishi says, Don't speak. I just I can't do this. I can't help Haven. I understand stopping Fainwraith. I understand ending the Witherwild because it affects us every day. It has taken us away from our home sister, but so have they. I can't. And I know that you'll want to come with me. And this is hard for me to say. And maybe harder for you to hear. But I am darkness. I am not a hero. I am not here to help people. People were dying in the street. These people that were with you were helping save people. And I was looking for flowers while people died beside me. I am not made for this kind of life. This is not me. So I think I'll do what I can in my own way. But sister, you are light. You are life. You are a hero. I need you to stay. We've never been apart, and we won't be apart for long. But this feels right. I think Nicta was guiding you here, not me. And as Rishi is talking to Mycelia, a single tear falls from Mycelia's face as she watches her sister walk out of the room after this. Understanding and knowing that this is the way it needs to be. And before Rishi goes, hand on the door, stops and says, I'll be with the Coven of the Crescent. If anybody can help, it's them. Their powers are far greater than Haven's, greater than Wickling's, greater than all of ours. I'll be there when you're ready. I love you. And then she'll walk out and leave. And Mycelia, I'm not sure if you find rest after that or what. But eventually, you all awake, feeling rested, feeling good. With the exception of Mycelia and Fiddlefingers, who's quite hungover. Mycelia, unable to go back to sleep, just kind of roams the halls of the Golden Cask, has some conversation with Bardabin, who's quite lovely, if you get to know him. But what do you all do as you wake up?
I probably would do my soldier spellcasting rituals. Basically, if you're like an enlisted war mage, you just wake up and there's certain shields and there's certain spells and buffs that you just automatically apply on yourself for the day. So I'll kind of go through those. Some of them are minor, but one of the major ones is from the book of Satil called Parallelia, and I'll spend 2 hope to activate that on myself. And next time I make an attack, I could target an extra target within its range.
Cool.
And I don't even know if I'll leave the city, but I'm just kind of getting back into the rhyme and the rhythm of being a soldier and focusing on being present-minded and aware of my surroundings and kind of just being a little more serious than I have been in the last few years. Feed my plant a little bit and make sure it's tucked into the staff nice and tight for the journey coming ahead, and kind of just wander downstairs and get some simple breakfast.
Okay. And everybody, don't forget, thanks to Balaam being a halfling, if you guys haven't already added 1 hope for the session, I know Balaam said it earlier. If you haven't done that, do that now, and then also gain your hope from your long rest.
Makes me sad that I'm already full up on hope.
I'm not full on fear, but I am now, I think.
As am I.
I have 4 player characters plus a d4, I believe, so let's see. Plus 2, so yes, I have 12 fear.
Oh, we're dead.
Just so you guys know.
Oh, we're dead. I don't know what the next combat's going to be, but it's going to hurt.
Always gonna suck. That'll be alright. Well, as you guys all make it down to the dining room, I suppose, to the actual tavern, get some breakfast, and you notice the missing 2 members of your party.
Well, one me and Rose know about, but the other we both don't know about. I would assume you wouldn't, but I'll walk up to Rose and point to Mycelia, not wanting to go up to her in case it's a sensitive subject. Do you know where the smaller one was? I mean, I know they're both small, but the dark one. You know, the dark and brooding.
Who are you asking of this?
Rose.
So not me. Sit back.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at your question. I don't know. I was just coming in from doing some exercises outside. I imagine, what is it, Reishi? Maybe it's upstairs. Maybe isn't an early riser. We can find out in just a moment.
Mycelia will walk up to you both, or to everyone who's here, and say, I will be the only one continuing on with you. And that is all I'd like to say about that for now.
Told you, sensitive subject.
So yeah, I'll
Maybe a little bit.
Well, sensitive. I was looking forward to seeing some of the magic of hers. Definitely could tell something was different, intriguing.
I don't know.
hope
I
yours is
prefer this
true.
one.
She's a little more polite, I would say, I suppose. I kind of just like look up from eating my yogurt, like not really sure how to compliment them yet.
Well, it's good to balance out the rest of us, right? And he'll give you a good pat on the shoulder. Considering both of our, histories.
Our rough exteriors, yes. If we were to be a unit, looks like we are pretty well balanced. We have people of all sizes, quite petite and tall, and well, I'm pretty still fit for my age. And then we have loafing hulks looming over us. We should be fine. I'll kind of just like stick out my tongue with some of my food at you and go back to eating.
I meant personalities and not sizes, but yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, Rose will just kind of just look at Mycelia, just to kind of gauge where she might be, like, emotionally, considering this bit of news.
Nick, to go ahead and roll an instinct action roll.
This can only benefit you.
I'm full, so now's the
This
time.
is true. This is true. Yep, we're both full.
This benefits no one.
19 with hope.
There you go. It benefits you.
Yeah, I'm already full.
Looking at Mycelia, trying to like gauge where she's at. You can see like she did not sleep well. There's tired eyes that have cried at some point in the night. She's also still very contemplative. Life has gone through quite the upheaval in the last couple days. So she's dealing. She's strong, but she's upset.
So, McDowell, I'll say, basically, family can be hard. And no matter what, even with distance, the bond will never change, right? And as long as you hold on to that and you have hope that Reishi can take care of herself, then you can focus on the things you need to do to make your way back to her when the time is right, right? And though you're far from home, hopefully you find that you can carry the spirit of that home in your heart a little bit. And I'll set the diorama that I've made next to her meal, and just say there's always hope to be found, and should you need rest, someone to carry you or a shoulder to ride on, since you're that small, looks like you've got several options here for some assistance as we get about our business. Make sure we're all good and ready for what's to come, right? And hopefully get some affirmation. If not, then that's okay too.
Mycelia, she takes a moment to respond. Thank you for welcoming me into this party with you. I will, and she tries to, smile like it's okay, and say, I'll definitely be taking you up on that shoulder ride once or twice.
Definitely. Even comes with a wide brim if it starts raining, so.
My own personal umbrella.
That's right. Well, boys, what are we doing?
Well, we could visit some of the markets near the gate over there and see if they're having issues with the trade routes or if any are still available to Alula. If so, we could possibly bargain for a cart and maybe get there a little quicker and a little more comfortable. But if not, we should probably just check in with some of the guards and possibly see if they have the latest scouting reports. We might be able to gauge if there's anything to be concerned with on the way there, or any recent reports from the area that may have come in. I believe we could start there. Any other ideas?
As you're talking, kind of having this plan, the door to the golden cask opens, and you look at head height, but you don't see anybody. So you look down to the bottom of the doorway, and standing there, in their 2.5 foot tall stature, Spymaster Cray walks in. Walks directly up to the party to say, "Oh, I'm glad I got you. I was told you were still here. That's good." And then he'll just kind of give a nod to Bardabin, and Bardabin will come bring over his usual. I thought maybe you'd have a few more questions before you go, or I also wanted to tell you that Fainwraith likes to move around a lot. I don't think I impressed upon that enough in our last discussion. I don't know how long they'll be in Alula, or how long they've been there, but every moment we wait is possibly a moment that Fainwraith may up and leave, as they are wanting to do.
Are trade routes still established? Can we take a wagon there?
I'm afraid after this last attack we are regrouping at the moment. The trade has, as of today, ceased, unfortunately. We need everything we can get from our own fields at the moment. We can't send anything out, as that is our normal role. I don't believe there's anything for you to secure passage on, if that's what you're asking.
Have any recent scattering reports come in the last hour or two? I'm sure the previous ones are all void since the city was actually attacked, but any preliminary reports around the gates or around the city?
Well, through the network, we do have some more reports about Alula and their struggles, and it does seem like the Fainwraith, at least her people, are certainly still there.
Well, I think it's going to be mostly just the four of us, and we decided to go to Alula. I would assume either today or possibly tomorrow, but we could head there and find out if she is still there, and if not, pick up any information of where she may have gone, or if she has any pending attacks or future plans that we could discover. Would that be something to your liking?
Absolutely. Look, I gave you this job, Balaam, because I know you can do it. And I also understand, and I want you to understand. We've known of Fainwraith. We've been fighting Fainwraith for a while. And the people have been having trouble bringing her in. I don't expect you to succeed overnight. So if you have to leave tomorrow and she's not in Alula, and you continue the investigation, well, that's more than I've gotten from a lot of other people. I appreciate any help you can get, but that's why I went to the best.
Well, I mean, I don't like to flip my own book, but we do have great warriors here and quite accomplished people in many professions. As my accomplice here, she said something that kind of struck a deal with something in my heart. This corruption will not wait for today or tomorrow, and such bravery out of something so small. I just found it very inspirational, so I know at least I'd like to get on it as soon as possible and see what more we can get down. Others haven't been able to be very reliable. Give us a chance. We can see how far we could take this.
Of course. Listen to the Wiglings, my friend, for they are full of hope, which is something that we Havenites could probably learn from.
I'll offer to cheers him to that.
Alright, and he will gladly do so.
Except for I'll cheer with my yogurt spoon that has like a little bit of yogurt on it, but
He's only slightly grossed out by the tiny fleck of yogurt on his drink because he's got way more things to care about. Downs his drink, puts it down, and... Well, if any of you be needing anything else, I'll be in Kavik's Tower. But do what you need to do in the city and make your way. Good luck.
I'll almost accidentally give him the military salute, but I'll stop halfway and kind of play it off. But he can already see it, and he's grinning at me, and I'll just kind of grin and be like, "Have a great day, Spy Master. We'll see you soon."
Old habits die hard, my friend. And he'll walk out.
Then I'll look at Therion. I hope he's not staring at me.
Dorian is absolutely watching that entire interaction, and as soon as he sees you do the salute, he immediately just covers his mouth, trying to hide his very obvious and not hiding at all the volume of his laugh. As you hear from the back, like an echoing laugh that he does nothing but try and fail to hide.
I contemplate the collateral damage of an arcane barrage, but I look at around the others, and I'm still in this city, so I just smile and go scrape out the bowl for the last bite of yogurt and kind of just push it in front of me and pick myself off the chair and double check. I have my traveling pack with me and some blank scrolls and everything, and kind of just look eagerly to everyone else with a big, hopeful, halfling smile.
Yeah, I think Nicta is just chowing down on a plate of a stack of pancakes and some sausages. She's like, huh? Was someone just here?
Man, for being so aware, you can really space out.
Sorry. This
Big on food.
yes, this glorious meal deserves all my attention.
What do you think I brought you here? I got my meal like an hour ago. It doesn't take a lot for me to sleep.
Well, thank you for making such a great suggestion. It's a great location. Did you know that there's apparently some fabulous blueberry pie just up the road?
I did not. That must be new.
Yeah. Moonbellies. That's the place.
Why do you
Yeah.
think that pancake syrup's so delicious? I believe they make that as well.
That must be it. That explains it.
Well, we must go to that place another day, but for now, I would very much like to catch this Fade and Wraith. And you see, as he kind of you can see on his face, he like thinks about how this mission will go and them having to leave for it. You can see he's normally very joyous, very expressive, very like happy-go-lucky demeanor kind of shifts to something. I don't know if I want to say more evil, but something a little darker,
Devilish.
something less like compassionate and fun, and more like to the point and direct and like very non-compassionate.
Okay.
When you finish your meals, we'll meet you out
Yeah.
front. And I'll go outside and I'll just start casting like a bright circle around myself. I think it goes out to very close range, and kind of just warming up my legs and doing my stretches and all that kind of stuff, and just kind of teasing Therion like, "Oh, you still don't do any stretches, huh? You're a bit older. You sure you're not ready?"
Only old men need stretches. You forget, despite my age, I still age slower than you.
I plan to pass you up one day. If I keep on doing my stretches every day, there's a good shot I'll make it.
I'm still in my prime, mate. You're a little behind. Well, ahead, actually.
We'll see about that as soon as we leave the city. Hopefully it's an exciting night.
Well, I don't know if we have the same meaning of exciting.
You are a stoic fighter. Adds to the fear of the enemy. So, I allow it. Kind of
Well-
give you like that fox grin that I always have during battle.
Well, normally I try to take joy in it, but I don't know, this one feels different.
True.
This one
Been a
feels
while
more
since
like a mission, less like something I can take joy in.
does seem to be a lot more noble than what we used to do, but I'm looking forward to it. I've always wanted to help change this land, and I thought it'd be through New Haven and its military, but clearly it hasn't, so
Well, you did change it through the military, just not in the way you had hoped.
And when
Not
he
in
says
the way,
that, you're kind of brought back. You have that quick flash of the Battle of Red Hill before you try to quickly divert yourself elsewhere in your mind.
I kind of like, I'll be taken aback for a second and just smile at him and let the subject change or let the subject die. I know we're both getting into the realm of like soldier brains, so I don't want to tease too much, right? Until we actually get out there and we could warm up a little bit, and other than that, I'll just keep on doing like my old man early morning poses outside, trying to maintain this like bright spell around us.
Doing some Tai Chi.
Yeah, Ty.
I think Rose will come out at that moment and just say, "Widen your stance in between bites of sausage and pancakes," as she's got like a little doggy bag. Gives you better balance when you widen your stance.
This is as far as I go. Don't push me. Gotta warm up. I've been like doing stretches for like 15 minutes. I'm almost ready.
So, where are we headed?
Can I fast forward shop?
Can you fast forward shop?
Yeah, like just grab a health potion, a stamina potion, and those art supplies.
Yes. Did I give you a price for... Oh no, I think I said the art supplies plus...
Right, the weapons. I'm gonna wait on the weapons for now, because that would take some time to prepare as well.
Okay.
But yeah, I definitely want to grab some art supplies, even just like a journal of blank pages and some different colored, you know, pens or something.
Sure. And then you said a health potion, stress potion.
Yeah, health and stamina. Yeah.
Okay.
I have 5 handfuls of gold now, so what would that set me back?
For the 2 potions and the art supplies, because Renara said she was going to throw in the art supplies with the promise of work if you talked to Farah. I think she wanted you to go talk to Farah, I think. But still, we'll do 2 handfuls for that.
Okay, so that'll bring me down to 3 then. Awesome. I'll thank Tharian for basically winning me all of that stuff. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I'm more ready to go now.
Sounds perfect. We could get started. We could just pass the soldier statue up ahead. I haven't seen it in some while. I'd like to salute it before we head off on this mission. Always kind of gave me luck. And maybe start walking towards that side of the city, towards Alula, where I could just stop by this statue and just pause in a moment of silence and give it
Sure.
a salute for a moment.
The war memorials, and that's on the east side of town, near like the barracks and everything. Kind of your stomping grounds, right? The north gates, like you obviously had been to, it's grown a lot more in the last year and a half since the Witherwild and since the Serpent Sickness, and the north gates has really taken shape. This eastern side of the city has stayed exactly the same. Not too ornate, just buildings hewn. Looks like they're hewn just straight from stone. They do have the iconic red rooftops that other buildings in New Haven does, but the dark stone that's characteristic of this city makes up these almost prison-looking buildings that are considered barracks. But one thing that New Haven and Havenites do revere is their people, is their history and their tradition. Something you know and you also hold dear. The Wicklings are a little more rich in spirit, I'd say, especially with their superstition, their religion, their faint divinities and whatnot. And so, death is sad, but death is also the beginning of a new life. Haven is a little more, there's a lot more weight with death, and so you'll see a lot. There's robust memorials, that's why we have the catacombs in the Haven cities, and it's a place to continue to remember our fallen. And as you walking through the memorial, which is this area, it's beautiful. It's a large courtyard. There's small like ponds, water, like just kind of mirror-like surfaces, very shallow. There's this beautiful green hedgework everywhere that creates almost like maze-like paths through the memorial. You pass by the statues. You've spent a lot of time in front of time even teaching about the the dividing war, years and centuries ago when Haven split from Voldane far in the north of the continent and started making their way south. The war for New Haven, and then in this area for the war for New Haven, you see the memorials for the Battle of Seagloam, the Great Serpent's demise, the Battle of the Jeweled City, the Fields of the Unceasing Song, which was the final battle of this war. And then beyond the war is where yours and Therian's time kind of kicked in, which was a little more smaller, rebellious factions, not quite as organized or powerful as Fainwraith, but that disorganization bred chaos in the way that they fought and the way that they acted. And so it was, your time in the Haven forces was brutal because of that. There's a statue that you see for Pondwell, which is a recent atrocity committed by Haven. It's a part of the memoriams that's more in progress because of how recent it is, and looking at it now, making the connection with, and you're kind of like talking to the party as we go through the memorial and giving them this brief history. And when you say Pondwell, Nicta has like a flicker of recognition, thinking about like making the connection, like that's where Darren came from, Fiddlefingers. And so Pondwell was the atrocity committed by Barris himself, something that I think pretty much everyone in the party at this point knows or has gathered. The particular statue that you're wanting to see, I think probably because you had that recognition, that moment thinking back to Red Hill, which was a difficult, dark day for the Meteor Corps. It was the worst, the bloodiest skirmish that you and Therian were part of, and it was the last fight you were a part of before you left these forces, right, and started to train instead, and before Therian took a little more of a different path than you and continued on as a soldier, but a little less brutal than he was at Red Hill. And this memorial for Red Hill is just a stone slab that was carved from a meteorite because it was appropriate for the Meteor Corps, of course. Nothing else would make sense. Nothing else would measure up. And you look at the memorial and you think back to the day and your actions, and you hesitate on a group of names, your particular element that you led. You see the names, you see Tolith, Siora, Krastik, Dubor, Bertellus. Each name like a dagger for you. These are people that you trained, that you led. Orin, Rosamunda, Sevrieg, Pygo, Eddard. You didn't do enough to save them. Elwyn, Trevon, you could have done more to help these people. Coriander, Dewdrop, Yubnui, you were not enough. As you hesitate on these names, with your hand on the memorial, you just pause. And remember.
Well, Sky Dogs, looks like we'll be going out of the city again, trying to change history. Looks like it'll just be me and some of my last brothers left, but still fighting the good fight. Going to keep the promise to provide safety and opportunity and beautiful land for your children and their families. May not be through the military, but we never forgot about you, and we're still working hard at it. We do intend to end this line of statues perhaps me and Therion will be the last ones, marking the end of the line. Kind of just take my hand off of it and just wipe my face off a little bit and fix my posture and give like a real earnest salute. Use a little bit of magic to dry my face off even extra. 'Cause I'm embarrassed from crying, but I'll kind of just turn around, and at this point I might be looking a little bit like my Celia's attitude. And give like a subtle nod to Therion, like I'm pretty much good to go now. If you would.
Actually, small note. As you gave this speech while you were focused on this memorial, Tharian had already done his salute while you were doing this speech, and by the time you had turned around, he had walked down a little further towards one of the newer memorials, one that was maybe almost completed, but perhaps not quite, and you see him simply kneeling in front of it. His axe is resting in his hands as he presses it into the floor. And as of right now, you can't quite hear what he's saying. As he's maybe 20 feet, 30 feet down the way towards the newer ones.
As Balaam, as you were also doing your talking to your people, my Celia just kind of reached out and placed a hand on your shoulder in support. She didn't say anything, and once you're done and you stand up, wipe your eyes, dust yourself off maybe. I won't make you talk about it. I don't know if I even want to ask what you're thinking, but I see that you carry such pain. I'm here for you if you need.
Well, I do admire you very much. Your presence has given me great comfort. So I guess in some way you already have. We'll get through this. We'll be able to find out what we could do to save our homes and help our families together. Seems it's terribly ironic that it needed to happen to both of us for us to come together, but at last we've come together, so I'll kind of just give her like a heartfelt smile, and you can see his eyes like almost start to water, maybe just like looking at her like how brave she must be. And of course he'll use some more magic to dry his watery eyes real quick, and kind of just politely start wandering back towards the other direction. Occasionally looking up at some of the statues he's already passed, just a second look for old time's sake, but probably just reflect by himself, walking back towards the other direction, or in the direction of Alula. Occasionally looking around, just I'll see my other party members as I'm kind of glancing around.
So Nicta arose, listens to the explanation of events that you've given Balaam, and in thinking about things, just kind of like started to back away. Just in thinking, because sometimes thinking can be too much for Rose. So she was just kind of not slinking away, but just kind of getting quiet, giving some distance from the memorial, from the statues, but just kind of watching and observing. Arms crossed for a moment, squatted, stood, squatted again, and then took out the journal that she just picked up and started to sketch what she was seeing with the emotion of what you were carrying, and Varian and Mycelia giving comfort, and just found a bit of focus again with the juxtaposition of a Wickling and someone that's a Havenite consoling each other in front of a Havenite memorial. And it just seemed like a beautiful moment that should be captured. So she might do something with it later, but she was just kind of sketching it so she wouldn't forget.
Okay. All right. Well, we begin to make our way back towards the main gate that Mycelia and Rishi had entered the city in. We pass through we don't go to the town center. We walk kind of along the outer walls of New Haven leading up to the front gate. You see some different, we came from the soldier memorials, of course, but now you see the homes they have the bouquets of flowers. They have offerings, different altars to family, relatives, friends who have been lost to the serpent sickness, and just becomes clearer and clearer to you how much loss this city, these people have faced in this last year. You make your way to the gates, they open, and you see this about half-mile long expanse in front of you before the large looming wall of the Witherwild. You kind of steel yourselves and begin walking in the direction of Alula, southwest of the city. You know that you can see the Volthon Ridge, the mountain range that leads to the north part of this kind of like C-shaped peninsula that we are living on. The end of this ridge, Volthon Ridge, is where we have Volthon Rise, the tallest mountain in the region, besides, of course, the floating mountains above us. At the end of this mountain range, is where we have Varelia, the jeweled city, the promised city. As we make our way past this clearing and come to the edge of the Witherwild, you hesitate. Just kind of looking around. Some of you look up at the moon, say goodbye to the little bit of light that you have. Look back at New Haven, think about the last couple days that we've had. Turn and steel yourself, ready to continue your adventure. And everybody roll instinct action roll, please.
"17 with hope."
14 with fear.
13 with hope.
Okay. Mycelia. Okay, 10 fear. Okay.
Was
so
this
Nick
sorry, was this reaction or
No.
action?
This will be action.
Ooh, because I need the hope.
So Balaam and Therian, as you guys turn, look at the Witherwild ahead of you. You see one glowing eye up probably about 30 or 40 feet in the tree, looking down at you, kind of moving. A cloud moves out of the way, a moonbeam drops down onto this, revealing a one-eyed owl watching you. Just kind of hooting at you. Looks at you before flying away. Away from the Witherwild, just off into the distance. And so
Well, that's not a good sign, based on the last time I saw this thing.
You've been seeing owls lately?
That specific one, yes. The last time I followed it, it led me to you, which was good. If we're going the opposite direction... Well, I'm not one to believe in superstition, but that's pretty damning.
You do like your superstitions. I think it's alright. It's quite a unique bird. Have either of you seen it before? I'll turn to Mycelia and Rose.
As you guys also watch that owl's path, you see like it flies off, almost directionless, like it's not making a beeline, just kind of flying out into the sky before it banks back into the forest.
I mean, I've seen owls before. Was there something particular about that one?
Mycelia says, I have seen an owl like that. In a dream.
It's the way the moon seemed to reflect off of it twice. Not sure if that's what I saw, but... Well, it's been a long time since I've received a mysterious omen. Quite flattered. You'll see him, like, legitimately blushing, and he's just gonna buy into it, like, this must be a symbol of good luck for the new campaign or something, and, kind of, just look back at everyone and be like, this is your final chance. Everyone's ready?
Been ready for a while.
Always ready.
All right, enthusiastic troops, let's start to marching. And like, I'll
Mycelia
start to...
doesn't say much, but she gives you a nod.
I'll pretend to do the hard march for a couple strides, but slowly just morph into a regular walk as I can't keep it up for too long.
And there goes his knees.
All right. Who would like to? Oh, Mycelia says, "Yeehaw! Giddy up, partners!" And then she'll hop on Rose's back, taking up the offer.
I'll make sure that we don't get in too much trouble.
Who would like to try leading and navigating to Alula?
Do those have to be the same thing?
Let's call it navigating then.
I mean, I'll have magic torch out, so I'll lead it unless someone else, Therion, cough cough, wants to pull out a torch.
Well,
But
the
it is
main thing is, like,
kinda hard
I
to see
feel...
past you.
I was saying, I feel I should at least be near the front, standing at least beside you, but I will also be less knowledgeable of the way to get there. So it'd be nice to have someone kind of lead where to go, and I'll just stand as like bodyguard, pretty much.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just take your shield side and I'll navigate us and you could keep perimeter watch.
Okay. Because you haven't spent a lot of time navigating the Witherwild, I'm going to have you roll Instinct with disadvantage.
Can I help, since I have spent a lot of time going off on my own here and there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll spend a hope to give him a d6. That's yeah.
Okay.
Or
so then we can do a straight roll.
Or a straight roll, right?
Yeah.
No, sorry, 21 with fear. Got a 7
much
and a
higher.
12 plus 2.
Okay. Yeah, you get your heading. You have taken note of your surroundings. Remember exactly where they told you Alula is. And you begin to head off in that direction. As you guys are walking through the thick, almost jungle-like vegetation in this oppressive darkness, you find yourselves, holding on to each other, moving very slowly. You start to get turned around a little bit in this darkness, and then you see a little grouping of flowers, like white flowers that are kind of glowing with this bioluminescence. And you see beyond that another patch of flowers, probably like 30 feet further than that. Another patch of these same white flowers giving off this like bluish purple glow.
These are quite beautiful. It's been some time since I must have seen these. Kind of bend over not too far and give them a nice whiff and kind of just pick up their fragrance and maybe pick one and just rub it on my wrist, so like a old school cologne.
Okay.
Seems they lead off into deeper where we're headed. Perhaps we could follow them. Kind of interesting, correct? Almost like a natural path.
As you kind of stand by this patch, you can see now the patch in front of you, 30 feet, and then beyond that you see a patch kind of turn on, another one, and you hear a voice coming from within, just saying, "This way, come."
Good news and bad news. Seems like we're being guided. The bad news is, get your hands on your swords now, but be gentle. Try to figure it out. Seems we are on the right track, for better or worse. Now kind of motion Therion to lower his shield for a second, and I'll kind of step on his wrist and hang on to his shield and have him kind of hold me up a little bit just so I can see a little further down the path, and I'll confirm a good direction for us.
Darian will, seeing what you're going for, think about the funniest way to do this. And will instead just kind of pull the shield back kind of behind him, looping it around, and then using it almost like a table and just lifting you up off with the shield and just letting you almost sit on it as he holds it up.
I start to cast a beam spell at first as I'm scared. I'm like, okay. I'll just, it does seem like it goes down quite a bit. May help us see better, but at least one person. Perhaps it's the owl and his omens. Kind of give Therion a confident nod, and I'll hop off. Rough landed a little bit, but not too bad. I won't fall down, and brush off a little bit of my cloak and start following the lit flowers, moonlit flower patches.
Well, might as well make sure we don't leave the old man alone.
Rose will definitely follow, and is stepping in a little tentatively, and looking, using all of her peripheral vision as much as she can. Are we expecting this to be a trap, or is this part of the plan?
Well, how do you feel about superstition? Because it's definitely not part of our plan.
I mean, strange things happen all the time. I mean, if you're confident this is the way, then by all means, let's follow it. And she'll, have daggers in hand.
Well, I'm not confident, but he is, and he's the one that knows his way around here. So,
Well, if something happens, we should be able to take care of it. So,
yeah, we should be okay. We'll live.
Usually devils and nightmares tend not to brighten up flowers, so I'm feeling optimistic about it. But just in case, it's been a while. Times are weird. I'll give you like a spooky thriller Michael Jackson smile, like I'm trying to spook you, but I'm not really scared of our path ahead. Or I'm confident in it rather.
All right. Balaam, or any of the three of you, do you think that you guys would have any kind of knowledge about the faint divinities?
I'd only know about the big one, the big Nicta,
Nicta.
and then the other one that we killed a long time ago. Those
Okay.
would be the only two I know of.
If any of them were like historically famous mages that like were aiding a certain god or a servant of a certain god in some way, I might know of a connection that way through my studies of like ancient wizards, but I'm not sure if they're really connected to deities or maybe like an old seraph or cleric or something, but maybe the minor, when you go to like art school and they're like, all right, well, today we're going to learn about Russian history. You're like, why Russian history? You're like, well, it's just that important to art. So we just have to cover it real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, and Nicta Sasharos would have some understanding of the faint divinity that she's familiar with, but
Right.
not as much with the others, and probably has spent some time trying to gather information about faint divinities have been killed, but like she's not a student in that way. So yeah, she's yeah.
I feel like, so because you were, you were raised in Fainwick, but the circumstances of your childhood were unique.
Mm.
I'll let you go ahead. I'll let Nicta roll a knowledge action roll here.
Okay.
Not your
okay.
strong suit.
Nope. Okay. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great, guys. It's a 5 with hope.
You get the sense like the glowing flowers, you have a feeling like there's something about these, something about this I've heard at some point, but I didn't care enough to really remember, but it's probably related to, I don't know, the strange magic of the forests out here, but oh well, I don't care. And as we continue on following these patches of these glowing, purplish blue glowing flowers that do have a lovely fragrant scent, you're hearing, the sounds of the forest, and you're discomforted by it, right? Like you hear the sounds above you of animals in the trees and the birds flying, and you think possibly you hear something even prowling around, something perhaps watching you. You hear growls, you start to hear the rush of a river. The River Mesmer, which, as you know, travels alongside New Haven and out into the forests. And as you reach kind of like a break in the trees, just a small, slight clearing where this river is going through. And this area is kind of a little more boggish. It is still massively overgrown for a bog, but you finally get maybe a little sense of peace. Some fireflies coming in, much larger fireflies than you're used to seeing. If these were not friendly, it would probably be quite dangerous. You take this moment to steel yourself, avoid the stress of this walk through the Witherwild, and luckily you're led by a confident Balaam navigating you through this Witherwild here. And as we go back into the trees, back along our heading, finding the glowing night blooms once again, you can hear the sound of crying, whimpering, kind of off, maybe about 40 or 50 feet off to the right of you. A woman's cries.
I'll pause for a moment and look up and see if Therion's noticed.
Darion has noticed and he's extremely unsettled. He does not trust that sound at all.
It's very unsettling.
I'd assume Mycelia noticed it right off, and I'm noticing that she's noticing.
Yeah, she definitely did. And right as you guys hesitate after hearing these cries, Mycelia kind of begins to crawl down to the ground and starts walking in the direction of the cries, as a healer would. And we could take a quick break right there. Can pause for what do you guys want to do? 15 minutes or 10 minutes? Oh, let's do 15.
I'd be good with. I was gonna say I'd be good with 10.
I need 8, to be honest. I just need a potty and do some light cooking
Sure.
updates and stir my pot and all that, and then I'm good.
Well, let's do 15. I got some stuff to set up, and then we will resume
Okay.
Okey-doke.
at about 11:30, which my clock is a little off, but about 11:30 we'll
Okay.
be back.
All right, let's take some bets on chances of combat.
I also don't know how to pause streaming because I am new, so you might want to mute
Oh,
camera
yeah.
off, whatever you want to do. Alrighty, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
And welcome back.
And welcome back. Yes. Okay, everybody ready? Possibly.
Seems like we're all on the same page about this.
Oh yeah, definitely ready.
Okay. So, when we left off, we heard some crying off in the distance, about 40, 50 feet to the right of us. Kind of this wailing crying. Right away, Mycelia got down from Nicta's shoulder and began to walk in the direction of these cries. Are you all following?
I'm gonna start opening up my spell book and aligning what calendar we're at, looking up at the stars, flipping the pages, making sure I'm on the right one. While I'm doing this, I'll kind of whisper towards Nicta's direction. Perhaps approach slowly with her. Find out what it is first. Give us the signal. And I'll stand there kind of in my early stages of spell casting and not sure what Theron will do, but that's kind of what I'll do. I'll kind of just watch her walk up and see what happens. But I'm just kind of aiming in front of her a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Rose will reply over her shoulder. I know that. You know that. I don't think she knows that. And to follow Mycelia, or follow in the direction that Mycelia is going. Yeah.
Okay. So as Mycelia kind of finds, it's like a strange, almost like orb break in the growth around here. She steps through like a thick. You guys are pretty much walking. There's not exactly paths in the Witherwild, but there are, paths, right? Like you can find places to walk that's better. She's walking straight through the brush, kind of making her way through. And as she steps out of this brush and enters this like spherical like clearing, and you guys are watching, and this music is far more intense than I wanted it to be. Got a little wild. You guys are watching. You see like a very large, probably 20, 25 foot tall, what looks like an elven woman, completely made of leaves, vines, vegetation. Her hair, she has long hair, just kind of slicked back almost, and it's this like blackish green, almost like the color of you see of like the withered kind of vegetation, but her hair doesn't look infected. That looks like her true color. She's got her head in her hands and her knees up. She's kind of sitting and like just like hunched over and just sobbing, and the occasional wail, just crying really, really hard here in this little clearing.
I think that I would see that before Mycelia, I assume, just given the height difference, and just kind of slow down and say, hold up. Oh, wait. Do you see this? And just trying to grab Mycelia's attention before she completely rushes in.
As you say this, quietly as you do, this being looks up Who's there? And she sees you guys right away. Oh. It's just you. Okay.
If you were talking about the giant elvish lady that definitely just saw us, I'm pretty sure we're all seeing it, and I'm pretty sure she saw us. So you can stop whispering.
Nicto will give Therian a glance, like, quizzical expression, like, what do we do with this? Like,
He'll see it and kind of just like roll his shoulders as to like gesture towards back the direction they were walking, and then come out kind of half hesitantly and say, "Just ignore it, I guess. I mean, does this really matter to us? If anything, this is gonna make our problem 10 times worse because we don't know what this thing's gonna do. If it starts swinging, it's not like we can run from it."
And then she'll say, I'm not going to hurt you. I don't want to hurt anything. I just... Oh, God. I'm failing. I'm failing. She's just kind of like... Yes, through the cries. It's almost like hard to understand. And she's speaking kind of like frantically. And just... I am so overwhelmed. I don't know what to do. If I don't do my job well, they're going to unmake me. You cannot let them know what I'm doing. You cannot let them find me. You can't let them unmake me. They don't understand.
Does anyone know what any of that meant?
Sorry, what did you say?
Does anyone know what any of that meant?
I'll close my spell book, feeling less threatened now, and take a step onto like the next kind of pad in front of me. She doesn't seem too threatening, I suppose. We're from the city of New Haven, traveling on a journey. Could you tell us who made these flowers? Was it you by chance?
The night blooms? No. The night blooms are Uve. That's not what I do. Though I don't even do what I do anymore, apparently.
What is your maker intended for you? What are you having difficulties with? Perhaps we could help you solve your issue. Maybe give you some insights.
As soon as you say help, like she scrunched her face at first a little bit when you said you're from New Haven, like from the city. But as soon as you say help, she drops that look and is just like hopeful and just like, you would help me. You would help me because I'm lost. I don't know what to do and they cannot know.
Who are these creatures you speak of? These they? Are they harmful to New Haven or Wicklings?
They are harmful to us all in ways that you will never comprehend. And when she said that, she got like far more serious. And then she kind of sits back into her emotion again and just... My name is Quigar. Do you know of me?
How would we? Are you a local here, or are you in the Tales of Time?
You could say that. Well then, I'll introduce myself further. I'm Quigar. I'm the whispered sweetness for a thorny end. I don't know. You say you're from New Haven. I don't know what you know of us. I lord over those who die in thickets, in bushes. And as you can see, what was once a forest with bogs, everything is bush, everything is thicket, everyone that dies is now mine, and I am overwhelmed I cannot do it. I can't do it. I can't.
Times are dire for everybody in these realms. We've begun our journey too because we are starting to feel overrun in New Haven and even Wicklings beyond New Haven. I'll kind of look over to Mycelia. Starting to get squeezed out of our homes. There's tales of gods and goddesses at work, spirits of the forest, once corrupted or perhaps displeased with New Haven, understandably, but you speak of an enemy to New Haven and to the Wicklings alike. Kind of look to Therion and back to her. I think this is something that we might have to insist that we help you with. And turn back to Therion and see what he thinks about that.
Depends. What is it?
I have grown desperate. And if you do help me, I will offer you a great boon. As I said, I usher those who die in bushes, thickets, into the afterlife. Something that was so simple, something that I could do without a problem. But now I am still one in my workload. I can't. Creatures, people are dying every day in this infected forest. And I can't bring them to the afterlife. It takes power. It takes strength, and I don't have enough every day to do this. And those who die and do not move on become something different. They become undeath. And this is my shame. There is a cave. A hole in the ground. I've managed to hide and corral some undead, some creatures. I fear that the Four will discover what's happening, and they will unmake me, for they created me, and truly they have the power to do this. Go here, kill these creatures, and return to me, and you will have made a great ally.
So, we remove your shame, to put it simply, and gain your favor.
Yes.
In what direction is this cave?
And she kind of just gestures, like, around, like, here. It's here. And now, like, looking, and, like, she kind of, like, as she waves her hand, some bushes, thickets kind of just, like, peel back, revealing, like, a hole that kind of, that's very steep incline, kind of leads down under the ground.
Well, now I really don't see any reason why we should decline. Do any of you?
Quite excited, to be honest. It looks like it goes deep.
Should be a good warm-up. Rose?
Rose is exceptionally quiet and hesitant, but gives you kind of a grim nod while looking at Quigar.
Mycelia, by the way, as soon as she realized who it was, she just started like kneeling in reverence to this goddess. This is not just some random hole, some random cave. I have means of holding these creatures, but my power has waned. There are 4 crystals in this cave, and I know how this sounds. But you must simply infuse these crystals with life essence, and it will stop these undead from waking. It will keep them in a sort of stasis. So, awaken these crystals, defeat these creatures, and return to me.
And we offer it life essence how? Just touch it, or do we gotta bleed on it? What does life essence mean?
Above table, you're gonna spend a stress, like spend pretty much like an action and mark a stress to awaken these crystals.
Okay, so it's like a spiritual, in game it would be like a spiritual energy almost.
Yes.
Less like us cutting our hand and bleeding on it.
Flavor it how you want, honestly. If you're putting magical essence in it, if you're cutting a hand and doing that, however you want to flavor that, that's you.
Okay. God, Balaam. God. Senile old man activities.
Yeah, Rose will definitely follow along, especially with Mycelia having some familiarity with this. Rose will start to relax a little bit, but is still guarded and just taking it all in, and it's like is ready for a moment's notice of something fishy going on. And she keeps looking at Quigar and the cave, and let's get this over with if we're gonna do it.
All right.
We get in quick, we get out quick, right?
I'd like to
That's the
see
goal.
the corruption a little closer. The city was chaotic, and it seemed to be the same source. Quite interested in what makes it work.
Okay.
You know what they say about curiosity, Balaam.
And with that 1980s action line, we start walking into this cavern, or this cave. Who would be? What's our order? I imagine. Well, yeah. What's our order?
Like walking in down the
Yes.
steps. Anyone opposed to me leading?
Not opposed.
What
All
I
right.
assumed.
As
So
as long as it's not too tight, yeah. If it gets like too tight, I'll offer myself or Nick to step forward and check for traps or just navigate it so we can see a little bit better. But if it stays party size, yeah, you just go for it.
Yeah, walking in, it's definitely large enough even for very. I mean, the Quigar, as you saw, she's very large. I mean, you get the sense that gods may have different rules.
it's a very rude way to describe a woman.
Unless they're very large. Don't be weird. She's 25 feet tall, damn it. All right. So Tharian, followed by, it sounds like Balaam.
Sure.
Possibly?
Sure. Have the littles in the middle.
Little.
The little's in the middle? Okay.
Mhm.
So then you're in the rear, Nikta?
That's right.
Alrighty. And let me switch cameras here. I hope this works. Might get
Oh, do you
weird.
have like a physical thing here for us? Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
Let's go. All
well
right.
done, sir.
Let me see if it's
This is
tall
peak.
enough. Might not go tall enough. Let's see.
I don't think you need all those minis, though.
Oh,
That's a
you're
lot
right.
of minis. That's a
As
lot of
you-
minis.
As you enter this cave, you see around you, and you hear just echoing off the walls, just the it's just the hissing, growling of zombies, undead, looking around you. For the purposes of this will be Therian, our halfling here, Balaam, Mycelia, and I don't have a Galapa, sorry friend, but
No worries.
that'll be with the blue back, white bottom will be Nicta.
You got it.
All right, and you're currently, so now that you've come down and entered this cave, you see straight ahead of you, Therian, this, what's the blue space on this, the different colored spaces on this. But looking around, you can see this like dormant crystal here in front of you. The ground, like what you're walking on, is that like very hard earth. And you can see here the ground becomes a lot more soaked through, but very muddy, very thick, very brackish, infected ground.
Okay, and what are these, as I look around, what are these larger ones to, I would assume, my left or behind me as I take stock of the area?
You actually, I should have put more here. You don't see this way yet. That's a mistake. Damn it.
Okay,
Here.
perfect. That worked.
Nothing. There's nothing there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look
There,
at
right,
these
perfect.
symbols on the wall. They look like numbers and letters.
It's strange. These runes.
Oh, in front of us, we see a number of ghouly skeletons.
Yeah. You
pursuing
see
us.
Yeah, it's flattering.
crystal here, then you see kind of just like this group of like strange amorphic mass almost of small, like very bony, hardly fleshy at all zombies, practically crawling over each other. And now, as soon as you've entered the room and they smell fresh meat, they turn, looking at you.
I'm ready to go now if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll go ahead and make my move after.
I'll kind of just clasp both my hands together and you'll see some light forming in the middle of it. And I'll let it go and you'll see a bunch of like fireflies start to shoot forward and start to cling to some of the zombies and whatnot. I'm gonna cast Bolt Beacon and try to hit them. A 22 with hope.
Yeah, 22 with hope will definitely hit.
Very nice. Let's
Oh,
go.
I said that so cartoony.
Don't forget Paralela as well.
Yeah, so there's my hope for Bolt Beacon. I'll hit 2 of them with 10 magic damage and make them temporary vulnerable, and you'll see the fireflies kind of like scatter off of them or like fizzle out, but you'll see some of them left like illuminated stingers in the zombie, and that's kind of what's making them glow. And
Okay.
I'll just start casting on my next spell.
Wait, and how much damage was that?
10 magical.
10 magic? Okay. I will spend a fear to activate the trap
wait
card.
to see. Oh god.
Nice.
Thanks. Okay, so this horde, seeing Therian here, they're going to start moving towards you, crawling up. And as this is like, they're like crawling over each other to get up here, to get around you, to surround you.
That's flattering.
Running as fast as possible, the closest thing that they can find. They will lash out with an attack, possibly, because they are not very talented. Ooh, yeah. Will a 15 hit?
Yeah, that doesn't take. I don't have a high evasion. Doesn't take a lot.
No, you don't.
It takes a lot to hurt me.
Everything in the world. Hey, I rolled a 12, or I rolled a 10 plus 2, so you take 12.
That's minor damage.
I don't like that.
You know what my numbers are.
I know. I don't like it though. Okay. So minor, you're taking the health.
Oh no, I'm taking the armor.
Taking the armor. Okay. So as they rip and claw at you, leaving just like slight scratch marks in your hard exterior.
God, I just repaired this armor. Well, I don't repair it just for it to not get used.
And then I will actually spend
Gonna go again?
an additional fear. Well,
Oh, boy.
I'm pretty sure I can spotlight them again if I spend fear.
Yeah.
Well, you can spotlight each individual one, and
Each
there's 4 of
individual.
them that can hit me. So you spend
Well,
3 fear and hit me another 3 times.
I
Unless
mean,
if they
I
operates
activated the
back.
horde together.
Oh, it's a horde.
So yeah,
Oh.
yeah. No, that's what I thought, is that I couldn't do them both in the one turn.
I assume you could spend as much fear as you want all the time. You could just, if you want, you could dump all of it on us right now. It's just whatever you choose to do, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yes, I appreciate that, because that is how I would like to play it. I didn't want to do anything wrong, so I will activate them again, and they will continue to claw. And you're just Therian, as you're just kind of being overwhelmed by these claws. You take that 12 damage, and then as they come back to start clawing at you more, you take your shield and just start battering away their hands. They rolled a 2 to hit. So
My evasion did something.
Therian, how would you like to respond?
We're going to... Yeah, I'm going to take... I need to see what's on the hill with me and what's on the lower end.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Excuse me, sound effects.
There's 2 that I could hit. I'm gonna take the one
Well,
toe.
so for the purposes of the horde,
Mhm.
they're all one, right? But I don't want to just have one miniature
I see.
representing the horde.
Okay.
So this is a horde. They will always move together and be hit together and act together.
Okay. My only thing with that is I have a single target knockback effect. So I was like, I don't know how that's gonna interact. Anyway.
That would knock the horde back.
Yeah.
The number of
know
little zombies is just
Yeah.
basically its
Just-
HP.
Just
Yeah.
imagine a domino
Just
effect.
treat them as a single target if they're a horde, for sure.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to just get my arms really wide, bring and just take. Now that I've kind of knocked all their hands up, I'm going to take my axe out wide and bring my shield out wide and kind of swing both of them off to the left to try and knock them out and away
To
towards
the
that area
left,
that even I. No, my
your
left, your
okay,
right.
So towards a wall there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, sorry. I'm right clicking. That is a 25 with fear. Holy Jesus.
Well, I'll take the fear, but yeah, that's a super high roll.
And then, yeah, and then I will also activate forceful push as I kind of push all of them out and away using both the shield and
Around. The rest of them pushed back to close range, I believe.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Also,
Well, close, not very close.
my bolt beacon would have just done
Oh, that's
uh,
right.
just damage once, since it's a single creature.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. That also
But
means
they
your
were
parallel
also-
doesn't activate, though.
They were also vulnerable.
It would that only affects my attack roll, which was much
Yeah,
higher
which was
than
high
needed.
enough. All right.
Anyway, can't flip fear.
Nikto, what are you gonna do?
So yeah, Nicta, seeing what's going on in that, these zombies are being engaged. We'll take stock of what's going on around. Is there anything behind us? Is anything else coming up out of the muck?
At the moment, you don't see anything else coming from the muck.
Okay. So Nicta is gonna be about business and think, okay, we're supposed to light up these lights or something and kill. Yeah. So I'm gonna use one of my class features, get in, get out. So I want to spend the hope to ask you about a quick way to get to the quickest way to get to the crystals that I can see.
I mean, you have a pretty straight shot. Like right now, because the horde here is the closest enemies are engaged with Therian and they just got pushed away. And as you see them get pushed away, you're gonna take advantage of this moment, this gap here, and you can slide perfectly by Mycelia due to her small size and fit between Mycelia and Balin because of both of their small sizes and just easily kind of like jump and slide between them to make your way just directly to this crystal that is over here.
Oh,
currently
okay.
Unguarded.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Now I'll bring it back up so we can see more.
Yeah, so I'll kind of crouch at the edge of what formation we're on and just kind of yell out to everyone's benefit, but mostly Mycelia, like stay safe or or protect yourself at least. And I'll leap forward in that direction, using the falling, like the
Like a
force of
crouch
falling. Right, to hurl me forward.
Okay. Go ahead and make an agility roll.
Okay. All right, 13 with hope. 7 and 5 and plus 1.
13 with hope. Okay, so go ahead and take that hope. But so after your jump and leap, as you get down, as soon as you hit this more difficult terrain here, you're stopped for the moment. You're kind of caught off balance, slip a little bit in this mud. So that'll be as far as you can move at the moment. I'll let you move one more square. So you're just out of reach of this thing.
Okay. I'll get this one. And I'm out of range of everything that I can see. So yeah. That's what I'll do for my turn.
Okay. I will spend a fear and bring the horde back to Therian. Attempt. Oh, you know what? You know when you are doing combat and you totally miss a creature ability, but there's nothing you can do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's me. Okay. Alright, that was cocked. Land on a 15/5. Oh, okay. 16 to hit Therian. And that is 5 damage, so minor. 5 physical damage to Therian. Are you taking armor or hit points?
You're muted, Thorian.
Oh, sorry. Always armor.
Always armor. That makes sense for your
I would have
crazy-
preferred the 5, by the way. You should have just left it. Just give it a little nudge.
Just give it a little nudge. Okay. And then I will spend an additional hope.
Hope. Excuse me,
Start.
sir. You don't get hope.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fear. To start bringing... You guys start hearing loud footsteps, just... And a very large, hulking creature begins to make its way around this formation, who does not have a base. He's gonna
I don't know if you guys heard that, but that sounds like my kind of enemy. Get these lackeys off me.
Oh no.
Wait, Rose can see that.
And then I'll say Mycelia.
Yeah.
Mycelia will turn and see this big guy coming around the corner here and go, "Oh my god!" And she is going to do Unleash Chaos.
Oh my god.
Make a spellcast roll against a target within far range and spend any number of tokens to channel raw energy from within yourself to unleash against them. And so she has 3 tokens on this. So let me just get those tokens out. And then, I need duality dice. Oh yeah, I get to play Daggerheart for the first time.
Congratulations. Welcome to the club.
Alright, we'll do that. Oh wait, red. That makes more sense. Sorry, I had to get the hope and fear. That made sense. So she'll make a spellcast roll. And roll a...
Better roll
I
good
didn't
for
know
her.
I could do this for myself. She rolled with fear.
Hey, that's cheating.
So she got a 19 with fear.
Okay.
Which absolutely hits. So I will take that fear. This feels so weird to do.
That's cheating.
I know
Cheating.
it feels like cheating. And when she looks over, what she sees is just this like massive hulking furbolg zombie that looks like a minotaur. It's even still got the nose ring and everything.
Smack it.
It is incredibly intimidating. So she will roll her attack, which she does a d8.
Is she not rattling off all 3 tokens?
No. Well,
I
no,
expected
it's
a
not
mini
just
gun.
it's not just a d8. Don't worry. There's more.
Okay.
Oh, there's more.
It's not 1d8. You guys are proficient 2 now. Okay, and then she'll also put 2 charges of chaos into it.
Bottom.
And so for this, like, the first time you guys are really seeing Mycelia do magic, she rolls. That has got to be impossible.
1 million.
No, I rolled 4 dice, okay? So 2d8 and 2d10.
Did you get
all,
max?
all 4 of them are 1s.
No, you're
All
cheating.
4 of them.
Pull the camera over.
I swear I would not do that.
Wow.
That's so messed up.
So she like takes her rod that she has and like it starts to glow and she starts channeling this like green, almost like smoky energy into the rod and just like yells out a little bit of a yell as she launches this weak bolt of chaos magic.
It's to scale.
I can imagine.
So well.
I can imagine. Yeah, Thorian turns around, hearing her yell, and just goes, "You're supposed to yell after the cast, not before."
It's all right. I'm new to this. Okay, so that is not what I was expecting from that. My goodness. Okay.
That was a fear too, God.
Who's
Time to
up
get snacked
next?
again. Oh, I'm not getting snacked? Oh, wow.
No. What about Balaam?
Balaam.
What are you doing,
Balin,
Balaam?
you want to help me out here?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned what necessarily is yelling about, but you do have zombies on you.
I want to go fight the big one. Get the small ones off me.
I'll close my book and like the pages that are now closed will like start to glow, and a couple little like red flares will just pop out, like red embers, and they'll attach themselves to the zombies there and try to burn them. Do a
Okay.
great staff attack. Yeah, I think I'm going to add a hope too and use my experience of retired soldier. I'm basically aiming at Therion's back, but I'm trying to hit people that are in front of him and around him. So this takes a little more skill than just a simple
Sure.
attack. Ooh, 21 with fear, and I rolled a 5 on my hope, so I'm gonna take that as my strange pattern. Add a hope.
Nice. And you rolled with fear, which is great for you.
It is. So here's great staff damage.
Oh boy, there's a lot of damage out of this one.
Magic, and then my fear damage is, a 1. Wait, can I re-roll 1
Why?
on my hope die? Oh no, my halfling stuff, I can't. So 8 magic damage.
8 magic damage to the horde.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll take like 2 paces forward towards where Nikta was headed.
Okay. So as you launch out, like fire off your attack, another one of the horde gets blasted away. Just kind of almost like not disintegrated, but you blast it and his bones just kind of like scatter apart. Okay.
That was
Who's
with
next?
fear. Well, that was with fear.
Oh, it was with fear.
Oh,
So.
it was with fear. I
Yes,
totally
what
forgot
is
about
with
that.
fear?
I totally forget that. I forget that rule for sure. So this big guy is gonna come around. Seeing Balaam
God.
right here.
Why? God, roll low.
And he's going to start. He has this like massive club that may as well. It might just be like a tree branch.
Oh no!
And this guy, like, he is slow and lumbering, right? He's a big, slow guy. So he's gonna start slowly raising this club, and that is all he can do at the moment because he is just so incredibly slow.
Okay. Wait.
We'll
Sorry.
No, yeah, I'll spend a fear, activate the horde again to take another
Oh, damn it.
couple of hits at Tharian. Hopefully. Yep. I rolled well against you. I honestly feel bad that I rolled so poorly for Mycelia. So they rolled a 19 minus 1 to hit, so 18. And for damage...
You don't have to roll so high, dude. Just roll like a 9.
So that is... Where's my marker? There it is. So 7 physical damage to Tharian, which is...
Cute.
That's fine. And they're zombies, like, they don't really have a lot of facial features besides just being hungry and hissing, but you can see like the visible frustration of trying to get the crab meat out of this incredibly hard crab shell. Yeah. Then I will spend another fear to allow the big slow guy to finally make an attack.
No, I was gonna. I wanted to try and stop this.
Ooh.
I hate that sound.
Okay, so he will take a swing at Balaam, and that's super gonna hit. Sorry, buddy. That is a 20, not critical.
Oh, thank God.
And so damage is not too bad. 6 physical damage.
I'll as I notice that he's swinging down on me, I'll kind of open up my spell book again, and those pages that were previously lit will kind of just ring forward and create like a little force field that just meets its staff and matches its equal inertia and bounces it off and pings. And I'll mark an armor to deflect that hit.
Mark an armor already. And then he will mark a stress.
God damn it.
As you deflect his club, he angrily, he kind of throws it in the ground beside him, so it's still sticking up, ready to grab. And he reaches forward with his arms and he grabs you in a bear hug. You are now restrained, and Balaam, you also have to mark 2 stress.
Done and done.
Alright. What about... Alright, well, who's going next?
Unless you really have something, I have a thing.
Go for it. Oh, sorry.
Go right ahead. I have something on
Okay.
deck. But go right ahead.
Okay. I'm going to turn around, just being mildly annoyed at the lackeys over here. I'm concerned about the big guy. Partially because I want to fight the big guy, knowing Tarian, and secondly because he's death gripping Balaam.
Let's tag team.
Do you want to tag team this?
I'll spend it. I've got 6.
What? I have 6 too, dude. You're gonna spend this somehow.
All right. So just to kind of talk about, so I'm looking at the crystal. It's right ahead of me, and then I look back at mayhem, and then I look back at the crystal.
So what's your plan?
So I'm spending the 3 hope, and I am gonna do my best to backtrack, to get closer to where Balaam is, and I'm gonna yell, "Put him down!" and try this new ability that I have.
Okay, so
more to closer to Therian as well.
So if you want to,
I'm gonna try and
up.
Would I be able to get within very close of the zombies and the big guy?
No, you wouldn't be able to get within very close.
Yeah.
The zombies will sit they're on the right side of Therian.
Okay, then I'll just get to the edge of the bog or of the mire then, and and say that, and then get my ability ready as I lock eyes with Therian. I hold, you hit.
Okay, so my idea here, and you can bounce this, was gonna be to just throw myself, try and tuck the shoulder in with the axe in the closer hand, and just throw my forearm and shoulder into him, and just see if I can knock Balaam the other direction and knock this guy into the opposite wall, and then just hold him there. Just basically pin this thing to the wall.
Okay, so you're kind of using forceful push, to push him against the wall and also push Balaam out of his grasp?
Yes.
Okay.
So I don't know how your ability interacts, just because I don't know what it is.
So I'd be trying to use Shadow Bind, so I have an aesthetic for it. Basically, if I succeed, then he'll be restrained.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
so
how the turntables turn.
So I can shove him into the wall, and then you I don't know. This is just spitballing. The
Yeah.
Shadowbind would be like reaching, I guess, from out of the wall.
Nope. No, I'll describe it.
I guess.
So yeah. So
Well, I'm
so
just saying,
let's-
it like in terms of ranging, like does that work to go from that wall?
I'll just. So basically, what
It's
I'd be
a tag
describing
team.
is-
We'll make it work.
Right. So
Okay.
we're both roll, and then we'll figure it out.
Okay. Well, let's hope this works.
Okay. So spellcast roll,
Do I?
agility.
Do I want to? Yeah, screw it. I need to spend hope. I'm gonna spend a hope to add the experience I've faced death before.
We're in sync. I'm gonna do the same thing to use like before death.
Who initiated the tag team?
I did.
Like,
Okay, so you're spending
yes.
4 hope this turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
All right. So.
Get something good. Let's get something good. Please tell me you got something good.
Let's go. Oh, well, yes and no. 20
What does that
with fear.
Alright, I'll take it.
20? Well, no, because it's a tag team, so I can still call mine. I let you roll before I roll, so I don't know what I have.
Okay.
That's why I was hoping you had something good. Well, it's a 21 double eights.
So you critted.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, well then you
yes.
crit. Yeah, that's
That's
yeah.
much
It was
better.
amazing.
So we both
Nice.
get a hope.
We both
Damn
get a
it.
hope.
All
You can
right.
clear a stress if you have any mark.
I don't have any. Yeah. So Nikta is using her. She raises her left arm, that's bandaged up, and the glow starts, and she points at the big guy and says, "Put him down," and kind of flares that energy out of her hands as she's pointing. Just kind of puts a pressure in the air that kind of immobilizes the adversary.
Okay.
So it's like the static charge is like extended beyond into a range, and it's affecting this guy.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead and knock him.
And then as you hold them, it makes it easier for me to kind of get around and make sure I don't just smack Balaam in the back.
Mhm.
And I'm just going to basically tuck in and around and then knock him away into the wall and then chase him down and hold him
Like
myself.
from here
And
and
is it? Sorry.
and like dive in and
Yeah.
like, push him back towards that wall.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So yeah. Okay.
And so I need to roll a lot of
Oh.
damage. Hold on.
You guys are large.
Because yeah, the two large creatures and each other. Hold on. I need to add a lot of things because I have
Okay. Because you're rolling your attack and then you're rolling.
I get additional damage if I ever roll with hope on forceful push. I get an extra d6, which means
Great.
I have 2d8 plus 1d6 plus 23
Plus 23.
16.
Why?
because it's 16. Because it's 16 for the crit. Plus
because
6
you crit.
because of
I'm
the
sorry.
extra
Yeah,
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very nice.
I forgot the crit. Okay.
that is 36 damage.
36 damage.
Very nice.
We're gonna call that severe damage. So I'll mark 4 HP for that because holy crap.
Oh, that was
36 damage.
that was quite the snack.
Nice tag team. Yeah, that was dope. Okay.
And I'm still holding.
And
so
we're still going too because
And
that's a
it's
crit.
restrained.
true. How are you doing, Balaam?
He's probably been giggling this whole time.
Okay.
We will. I will spend a fear, and now I will have the horde of zombies see you run away and then go and all turn their focus towards Mycelia. And as they start to run, up to her, and you hear her kind of like scream in fear as they're crawling up and climbing over to get at her. They will, roll a 2.
Yes.
What is that for me, dude?
Mycelia using her rod to kind of like knock them out of the way, and her like crystalline wings to help like block the attacks. And then I'll just go for Mycelia because it makes sense. So Mycelia will then unleash chaos again against these guys. So she will do the same thing, kind of like pour her sage and arcana energy into her rod before she blasts out with like a thunder wave kind of emanation.
Cool.
And she will crit that time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Crit central.
So she only had one more charge, so that'll be 2. Oh my god, so it'll be what, 4d8 now because proficiency?
Well, no, it doesn't double. It just takes the dice and then adds it as a mod. It's the Perkins crit.
So you get the full damage.
Yeah,
and then
you get
roll the
full
dice
from
and do more
original.
damage on top of it.
Yeah. So if it's 2d8, you get 16 plus 2d8.
Oh god, I'm super rusty on Daggerheart rules. That's hilarious.
That's why my crit was a plus 23.
Do you take 2? From what I remember, crit is you roll normally, but you also add a full value of damage dice to it.
That's right.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Okay,
So
well then
it'd
she's
be
starting
double
at
the-
26 damage.
Well done.
Because that's 2d8 plus 1d10 would be 26, plus her modifier, so we'll call it 29. And then if you roll on top of that, that is 34, 35, that is 36, because I again rolled 2 1s, which is psychotic. I don't understand.
It's fine, the crit makes up for it.
36, which is triple their severe damage threshold, so
We're good.
we'll also call that severe damage.
I think they died.
Hope
And then
there's a stress.
she will gain a hope, and she doesn't have stress to clear. And as a reaction, I'm just like consistently going over and over again, which is really fun. Sorry, guys. As a reaction, the zombie horde will mark a stress to make an attack against that attacker because they are within melee range. Her evasion score is 11, and I rolled a 12. But they are super weakened now, so their damage is only a 1d4 plus 2, so she will take 5 physical damage for minor damage, marking an armor slot. Okay, somebody else start talking, please.
Balaam, would you like to make an action? Or actually, Rose, you could as well.
Rose is gonna move around.
You could get to the
around Therian.
crystal.
Well, I was thinking maybe Mycelia would be best heading towards.
Oh yeah, because she can fly.
She
Actually,
can fly.
She cannot fly.
She cannot
What?
fly.
No, Reese
Wait,
can
what?
fly. She does not
Oh
fly.
no! What? I
Oh,
thought she
that's
could
right.
fly.
Her wings are like kind of
I will also say,
God,
sorry, the
that's
last thing
right.
Mycelia would do, after Mycelia attacked, she will jump off of this and try to, like, get away from the horde, and I will
It's a
have
really
her,
far drop for her.
I'll have her mark a stress because of the fall. I wouldn't say it's damaging enough to, like, mark hit points, but... Okay. Sorry, continue.
How's the big guy? How are all these adversaries looking?
I can take care of him.
Well, the horde has been, I forgot, they've been reduced to one little baby zombie, and then the Minotaur zombie who is restrained is also just, like, falling apart.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, Balaam, you can use Parallella now since there's multiple targets.
I think it's only when on like the next time I cast it, so I don't think.
Yeah,
I
but there was only one target, so it never procced.
So I just lose it, right?
No, it would just save until you have a second target to hit. I think.
Says,
Next time a target makes an attack. So, since he's already attacked.
Ah, that sucks. Horrible design.
Yeah, I can say good job, everyone. And now that things look well in hands, start releasing the pressure and backing up towards the crystal.
Okay. I'll say you're close enough. You can make it. You can make it to it.
Okay.
You move quite slowly through this muck, but you make it.
Okay. And do I touch it and just go, like, is this supposed to... Do I need to say a magic word or think of something? Like, guys, how does it do the thing?
I don't know. Just put your hand up to it or something. Put your forehead in it. I don't know.
Alright, so I will put a hand close to it and I'll just focus on... I'll focus on something and just the worry that I have for everybody that's behind and what else might pop up out of nowhere. And mark of stress.
Okay, yeah. So when you put your hand out to the crystal, it like a small localized point of it kind of starts reacting to you. And as you reach closer and put your hand on it, you can kind of feel it like almost siphon away. Like you have your electric energy that you have kind of starts coursing down your arm, and you feel it sucked out of you and into this crystal as it starts to glow. And I'll put a die on there so we know that one's good.
There you go. Like a Tesla coil. Got it.
Yeah. And it's just humming.
I think we got this one.
And then I will spend a fear. Oh, that's the wrong direction. I'm not gaining a fear. I'm spending a fear. Wait. No, it was the right direction. Okay, sorry. We're good. I remembered.
He had 6 fear. He doesn't know where he's going.
While Big Guy is restrained, he's going to bring up his club and try to drive it down onto Therian's shoulder.
Do it. Hit me, boy.
I did.
And just to point it out, you can always spend fear to remove conditions like that as well.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I know. I thought about it, but I was like, they just did a tag team for this, and it's like a whole thing, so I don't want to beat it.
And we did a crit, yeah.
And it was a crit, yeah. So I got a 13 to hit.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. And, nice damage roll. Still minor for you, which is frustrating.
What is it?
So that's 13 physical damage for you.
That's perfectly 1 under. Did he roll 1 die? Or is it like 2d6?
No,
he only rolls 1 die. Oh, that's going to be a struggle. Alright,
You're taking armor?
Yeah. It's only
Okay,
1.
and then when the zombie makes a successful standard attack, so while he's restrained, he's going to mark a stress, and he's going to hug you right back.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
And now you are also restrained, and he's got his horrid breath and the strange fangs and teeth that are haphazard. There's only 4 teeth left in this mouth, but they're really razor sharp, and he's just
That's
biting and
2
trying
stress?
to bite at you, and yeah, as you guys are just hugging each other, having the most awkward dance we've ever seen.
Oh, DM, I'm about to ruin your fun. I'm so sorry. Does anyone mind if I go?
I do actually.
Unless Balaam, unless you have something.
I'll spend an additional fear.
Oh boy, here we go.
To start bringing these guys, so some other zombies running creepily over. This one is a little bit more fleshy. You see a little more muscle than the zombie horde, and so they're gonna rush over at Mycelia, and this one's going to take a hit.
I can only imagine her reaction.
It's screaming.
Not again.
It's absolutely screaming.
She's probably like, "Where the hell is Reishi?"
Where are these coming from?
In fact, yeah, as she gets attacked by this creature and he like reaches out with his claws to swipe at her and she deflects his arm with her rod and like has like a little bit of like a magical shield almost blocking for her. She starts yelling, "Where, Reishi, Reishi!"
And then she forgot she's gone.
And then you know what? I'll spend another fear and bring another one out. To do the same. This one definitely doesn't find through her defenses, but the nat 1.
Wow. Sweet miss.
I mean, last time we did roll with so much hope, so this all this fear was due.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Because this zombie is in melee range of a creature with another zombie in melee range, it has advantage. And that definitely hits. That's a 19.
I thought you were gonna say they crit.
I honestly felt like it was because that's nat 1 and nat 20 go hand in hand for some reason. And it will deal 6 physical damage to Mycelia.
Oh, it's okay.
So she'll take an armor slot.
That's tickle. And that's tickle damage.
All right, Therian, go ahead, buddy.
Alright, I'm going to activate my once per long rest unstoppable feature.
Hell yeah.
Now here's the fun part. I reduced the severity of all physical damage by 1 threshold, so all the minor damage you're doing goes to 0 if you try to hit me again. I will then also add the current value of the die to any of my damage rolls.
Okay.
And I can't be restrained or vulnerable, so the effect you just put on me is meh. As in this moment, just finally having something that I can actually really hit. As it tries to grab me, I'm just gonna kind of pull my elbows in and then pop them out to regain my standing. And then grab the short end of the axe instead of the long end and just drive the short end of it into the wall and just full force kind of like try and really use the wall and like bang its head against it, almost like you try and give a person a concussion.
Sure.
And I want to see if you'll let me get extra damage from having forceful push just directly into a wall.
I mean, does the rule say it or no?
There is a rule for it somewhere. I think it's like 1d20 or something. for shoving to.
Sounds like fall damage.
No, I think it's for wall and fall.
Your primary weapon against a target within melee range on a success, you deal damage. I mean, truly, you don't need the additional damage because this guy's already falling apart.
Really? I don't know what its threshold is. It feels like it's supposed to be tankier.
That's the thing with thresholds is once you hit a certain amount, all the extra is all the same.
Unless it's a lot.
Yeah, unless it's like 50.
I'll say for the purposes of this and this like really tight space, and he's already up against the wall, is how you had him restrained. I'll say no. To extra damage from hitting the wall.
Okay. And so if I roll 19 with fear, the dice are being so nice to me today, and I'm scared.
Well, they're also being nice to me. Oh, yeah.
But I do get a 19.
I mean, yeah,
Which,
that definitely hits.
Okay, so I get all of this plus that for that. 17 damage. That is, yeah.
17 damage. I'm so sorry. You guys might have heard that chewing. That's gross. Okay.
A little bit.
17 damage. All right. You hit him with your axe like that, pinned up against the wall, throw his head into it, and this head splits in twain as his ugly, rotted brains, pour out, and he falls limp to the ground.
Oh man, I was hoping he'd last a little longer.
Okay, yeah, he is done. Alright, these guys are gonna start hitting Mycelia again.
Oh god. Mycelia, run!
Okay. So they are going to... So we're going to do the first one, and they're both hitting with advantage. That one hits. So that is one hit against Mycelia. That'll be a d6 plus 1. That's another 6 damage, marking her third out of 4 armor slots. You guys can see, like, she's a lot more scrappy than you expected. She's able to, block a lot of these attacks that are coming her way. But you can see she's starting to tire. They're starting to make it through her defenses. Oop. That one is going to hit with a 16 for 5 damage. That one, she will mark HP. No, she'll mark her last armor slot. Target to mark HP from this. Okay. That's it for those two. Then.
I hate the way you say those two.
No, yeah. Somebody else go ahead.
Oh. I'm not gonna go.
Or, should myself... Oh, you know what? Balaam or Nicta. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'm gonna walk past this last zombie, kind of just sidestep it and hop down, walking behind Nicta. Or,
Therian.
No,
Mycelia.
thank you.
Okay.
And I'll open up my mouth and shoot what looks like a little purple laser out of it, but it's really like a purple stream of smoke. And I'm going to try to hit the creature just directly across from me with Night Quill, my slumber spell.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use my Seaborn tokens. I have 2 of them, so I'm going to add a +2 to that. +2. Dang it. 20 with fear, and I rolled a 5 on the hope, so I'm going to take another strange pattern.
Good roll for you, yeah.
And then as the smoke kind of hits the creature's face, you'll see it also kind of looks like a splash of water hit the face as well, and the water will kind of just evaporate pretty quickly, but looks a little different than my normal Night Quill.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of just start trying to jostle with this other zombie and give Mycelia a chance to back out or get a decent attack in on this other zombie next to me.
Okay. Yeah, Mycelia will capitalize on that.
Sorry, the one you
Oh.
laid down, is that the one that I put to sleep?
Yes.
I wanted to sleep the other one if it's possible.
Oh. For sure.
Just because I think
yeah, because it's
it'll
very
be more
close range.
accessible. Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Mycelia is going to attack the one that's now between you, feeling emboldened by your assistance. She is going to also spend 1 hope to use her new experience, WWRD, what would Reishi do? Because Reishi is more into... that's the wrong die. I used 2 d12s. More into combat and death than she is.
Love it. That's awesome.
And I rolled a 23 with fear. Sorry guys.
Aw.
This is so wrong.
We're all rolling with fear. I
Yeah.
think this is new.
Well, it's just funny to do it for myself.
After last session, this was bound to happen. This is fate.
It's fate.
And she's
Okay.
trying to kick our ass.
9, 10. So she'll do 10 magic damage. Which is pretty solid against these little guys. So that will be severe damage. And then she will step over this sleeping guy and start trying to, like, retreat a little bit. Yeah, making it past Therian. Kind of running away. And as she passes by, Balaam goes, "Thank you." Okay.
That was with fear.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and so this one now in conflict with Balaam is going to reach out for an attack. Yes. Ooh, nope. Probably not. I don't think your evasion is that high. What is it? I have
12?
12. Oh, no, that's super high, actually. What am I saying? Yeah, so it's going to swing out at you, and you're just going to easily deflect it with a little... However
Ping
you...
shield. Yeah.
Yeah, your magical energies. And then I'll spend another fear. And you guys will hear another loud, lumbering...
Oh.
There's another one.
And this one, no weapon in hand. It's just very large, long arms. It's going to reach out and take a swipe at Balaam. And a 17 will hit. And that is a... Let's see. This one is on the 10. Ooh, I got a 12 on the D12.
Balaam, you really gotta stop getting hit by the big ones.
Oh, Balaam, that's 15 damage. That is severe.
Oh.
It's nothing. Laugh at that shit. I'm laughing right now as I try to deflect it with my armor, and
I'm laughing. Look at me laughing. Ha ha ha.
he draws some blood, and I'm like, oh shit, I haven't bled in a while. And you just start like seeing some like more black smoke starting to ooze out of my mouth.
Okay. So you did what? You did 2 armor? Or I'm sorry, you did 1 armor?
1 armor, 2 HP.
Okay. And because you took severe damage from these withered zombies,
Oh my god, that's
you are gaining our campaign's first wither token.
Oh no, I forgot whether tokens are in this because no one's taking it. No.
And
I have no idea what that is.
there is a
not
super
fun.
small chance of this happening at the moment. But when this happens, you must roll your fear die. If you roll equal to or below the number of wither tokens on your sheet, you immediately gain a scar.
Which is -1 to your maximum hope.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And then if
But
there's
you
any left at the end of a session, he gets more fear. Because of course.
That's an awesome mechanic.
Oh my god, and it steals your death move. I didn't know that.
But
So you just want a D12?
yeah, just roll your fear die, and all you have to do
Just don't
is
roll
beat
a 1.
Yeah, just literally just beat a 1.
Don't
3.
roll a 1.
3.
Oh.
Why?
Okay, so you're good. Keep that token on your sheet for the moment.
That means he can't die for the rest of the session.
No, you guys are too worried already. Balaam's having fun.
It's a party for Balaam.
I pretty much lit that hit. You could pretty much tell I let it hit me.
Yeah. Come on, hit me. Okay. Nikta, let's hear from you.
Yeah,
Call
so
that.
I'm gonna try and run forward towards this melee as far as I can.
Yeah.
So Nicta's like tentatively pulling her hand back and letting the electro charging just kind of fizzle out and like pushing forward. So how far can I get?
Are you trying to get all the way to the ones that Balem's fighting right now?
Uh huh.
Because you're starting in difficult terrain and you're going kind of far, I'll have you roll agility
Okay.
to see if you can make it all the way.
Okay. So hearing the sounds of pain and of blows landing and not creatures dying, I think that I'm tapping into life before death again.
Let's go. Okay.
Alright, so spend another hope. There we go. 20 with hope.
There you go. Okay, yeah,
Nine
you
and
can make
eight.
it all the way right next to Balem. Kind of just parkouring your way up these rocks over here.
I'll go through Thor or Theron and go alley-oop and just jump over and getting that vantage from that vault, I'll see the big bad and focus on him. So I'm gonna try and use my hand runes ability, which is much the same as my electric. It's just magic. It's pure magic energy versus electricity. So that green glow is gonna be erupting out, hopefully. Okay. It's a 12 with hope.
A 12 with hope hits.
All right. That's good. So, marking him for death. So, since that was successful, so there's that. So that's going to add 2d6, and then I'm also going to whirlwind. So, spending a hope that I just got. So, it'll put me back down to 2. Mark that stress. So 2d10 plus 2d6, and everything except for the big bad will take half of what it is. I will take half of that. So 13 magic damage to the big one, and then half of that. I don't know if you want to round up or down.
7. You always round up. 7.
In your opinion, Therian.
No. The rules are you round up.
Oh wait. Sorry. This is
Listen,
the
my
first.
friend.
This
These
is
are
my first.
rules.
This is my first attack. So actually, it's not 13.
Wait,
it's
what?
26.
26?
And
What?
then it's 13 for the others. Because I'm an Executioner's Guild assassin.
Let's go. Okay.
So yeah, 26 for the big one and 13 for the
13.
That's
zombies.
Okay, so the smaller one. Oh, and do you hit the sleeping one as well?
Everything within very close range.
Okay. Sleeper. He's gonna take also severe.
Just kind of magic fist down and reverberations out.
Big guy takes 26, which is definitely severe. Damn. Nice, dude.
That's big.
Oh, and you killed the one right in front of you was just absolutely obliterated by that blast.
Cool. And the straggler from the horde?
Oh my god, he takes it too? Yeah, he's very close. That's cool.
Yep.
Wow, it's just in all directions, huh?
Yep.
Yep, horde is gone. Horde is dead.
I'm just holding my fist out, almost in a fighting stance, saying, pick on someone your own size.
Okay.
Did you roll help?
Yeah, same
Yeah,
as
you
that.
did.
Hope.
Yep, that was with hope.
I'm gonna try to jump
Alright.
in if you guys don't mind.
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna start walking towards is that another crystal I see over there? That blue tile?
There?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna start walking towards that one, but I'm gonna put my hand up in the air and fire a bunch of little lasers that are going to bounce over to that white circle there. And
white guy?
yes, thank you. Can't speak.
Okay.
Getting late. I'll put my hand up, shoot that, walk towards this other blue tile, and tell the party. Seems like we've almost cleaned everything up. It's a little bit more. We could find the rest of these crystals. And I'm going to use Arcane Barrage. Spend 3d6 and attack that thing.
Okay.
Uh, 12 magic damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
And,
Okay, and then
try to
sorry,
walk
go
towards that. I want to try to walk towards that blue crystal.
okay, are you gonna try to get all the way there or just get close?
Yeah, I could try to get all the way there.
I mean, yeah. So go ahead and roll agility.
Nine with hope.
9 with hope. Okay. So yeah, you aren't, because of like the difficult terrain that's in here, you aren't able to get all the way there. You're currently within very close range of it though.
Okay, thanks, guys. I just didn't want to take another hit.
All right.
Mhm,
I will
for sure.
spotlight big man right here. Walk forward to Nicta in very close range. I guess I actually didn't need to walk forward at all. Reach out with its long, gangly, powerful arms. Does it have? No, this one doesn't have advantage. The other guy has advantage. So, the big guy reaches out to try to hit Nicta, but Nicta is far too fast, far too lithe, and it just completely misses. Unfortunately. And then I'll spend another fear to bring this zombie over. Just creepy running. And he will attack Nicta as well with advantage because the other zombie in range of it. And Jesus, miss. So
Yes.
Nicta just proving to be far too adept for these zombies. All right. Who's up? Who's up next?
Oh, that was it? Okay. Yeah, let's take some of these guys back and away. I'm gonna step to my left, your right of Rose,
Okay.
and I want to hit this guy back where he came from.
The big guy or the one that just came
No,
up?
the one that just came up.
Okay.
I wanna send him back where he came from. I feel like Rose has already marked that big one as theirs, and I'm gonna respect that.
I mean, he's just got to die. That's all it is.
That's a 19 with fear again. Why? This is my third 19 with fear. It feels weird.
That is weird. Okay, but that's the success.
2 in a row. That's 2 in a row. That feels weird. It's only 11 damage.
11 damage to that guy. It is still very good.
All right, and then
Green.
as he flies back, I'm gonna try and occupy that space, just to kind of body block.
Mm,
Everything.
Guardian stuff.
Just body blocking people.
Okay. Are you gonna follow him all the way to get back into melee with him?
No.
Okay.
The point is to body block basically all 3 of these guys,
I
so
gotcha.
Rose can do whatever they want.
Okay. Well, speaking of you now approaching, big guy's gonna take a swipe at you. Oh well, you also. Sorry, you rolled with fear. I don't need to spend that.
Just roll in my minor.
Not. I don't know if he will. Not this guy. And that is an 18.
It's light.
That is a bummer. That is your minor. Did 11 damage.
Oh, that's 0 because I'm unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you are going to be restrained, so I will mark a stress.
I am not restrained. I am immune to
Oh.
restrained because I'm unstoppable.
He will attempt to restrain, but not do it.
As he attempts, I just repeatedly swat hand with shield and then swat hand with blade of axe, kind of catching it under the blade and just swatting it away.
Yeah. I will say, so for the previous time that he restrained you, you were supposed to mark 2 stress. So I'll do
Oh,
that.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I made sure to mark it, yes.
Okay.
I'm not a cheater.
He will probably not do much.
I made sure to mark everything.
Oh no, I didn't think I had said it to you. That's why I was just reminding you.
I got it from when you said it to Balaam. I actually don't think you did either.
Well, no, I said it to Balaam. Balaam did it.
No, that's why I said I got it from when you said it to Balaam. I figured it was the same thing.
I gotcha. Okay, well then we'll have my Celia will cast Vicious Entangle.
Ooh.
I thought that one was gonna come out earlier.
Make a spellcast roll against target within far range. On a success, Roots and Vines reach out. Okay, so she's going to attempt to hit the big guy. And that's a 13 with fear. And that does indeed... It does hit.
What are you doing?
What's with the sound effects? And then... So that's going to be, what, 2d8. So that's 2 6s plus another d8. That's a 7. So that's 19 damage.
Nice.
Which makes it... It's going to be 21 total damage. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to add instinct too. So 24. I keep forgetting to do that.
Wait, what?
What?
Might say
Well,
let's
what
see
do you-
how he does
what-
damage.
What are you adding instinct to?
You don't add instinct to the attack
No.
roll?
To the
Oh,
attack
to the
roll,
attack
yes.
roll.
Or no,
Sorry,
to the-
I
to
thought
the
you were
damage.
rolling damage.
Oh, yeah, okay, so
I
you
thought you
don't
were
roll
rolling
instinct to
damage.
damage.
No,
No.
No,
Just for the
no.
attack roll.
not unless if some ability says specifically to do that.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay, so then they are restrained. They took 21 damage. Actually, so as she makes this spellcast roll and fires out with this green energy from her rod, these vines come wrapping up around the zombie, and they pull so forcefully to the ground that it rips the zombie's arms off. And that arcane blast pops the head off of this creature,
That is vicious.
and it falls to the ground dead.
Is my Celia as mortified as we are?
Yeah, she's a little shocked.
She's popped the cap on that thing.
She's a wee bit shocked.
Well, you wanted to know what Reishi would do.
Guess you found out pretty quick.
All right.
Here.
I will spend another fear.
You
this
roll
guy.
the fear.
Jesus, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I constantly forget. I need you.
Oh, you bring another lackey in here?
5, and then they are going to attack Tharian with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to hit, but I
Mhm.
literally don't think they can do enough damage.
Can you do more than 14 on the max
I
roll?
can't, but at least now, because I've hit you, I think only 2 times while you're unstoppable. So your die is at 3 now, right?
No, it's when I attack.
Oh.
After you make a damage roll that deals HP, it goes up.
Okay, so what is it at now?
It is at currently 2, if my count's correct.
Oh, you've only attacked the one time since then?
Yeah, because I activated it after I attacked, and then attacked this guy right now under it.
Okay. Okay. Jesus. Alright, I'll spend a fear with this guy in here that just got pushed. Squeezed by Therian. Try to attack Nicta.
No, I'm body blocking for a reason, damn it.
Not that big.
I believe that hits because I think your evasion is 13.
My evasion is 13.
A whopping 3 damage.
Could you put that on me, please? Make that 0.
I will mark that armor.
Okay.
Is that you?
Yeah, who's going next?
Oh, I'll go next.
Rose,
Okay.
take it.
I will absorb that hit and redirect some of that energy as electricity right back. So I'm gonna try and use my elemental breath out of my arm. And if successful, I'm gonna whirlwind chain it through each of the zombies. It's a 13 with fear. Does a 13 hit him?
13, yes. 13 hits.
So he dealt a 13, I dealt a 13. Okay. And nothing is marked for death. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So since the big bad went down, the mark for death for him went away. Since this is successful, I'll mark this stress to mark this one for death. So now I'm at 3 stress marked. So
Which one are you marking? Is it this one?
the one that was right next to me.
Oh, okay.
So where are you? Can I do that? So yeah, it just says it's bonus damage. Okay. So 2d8 plus 2d6. Okay, that's silly that it's not doing it automatically, but and then 2d6. So that's 17 damage, and then spending a hope to have half of that applied to the other zombies that are within very close range of me. And again, like an electric bolt charging through one, then the other one, then the other one, then the other one. So I guess 9 damage to the other 3 and 17 to the one next to me. And that's electric damage.
So the one next to you dies. The one that's sleeping also, just as the electricity just courses through them, it just like bursts. And then this last one is just like a smoking, almost like a husk. Like it's just so burnt and destroyed. It's like, what's the point of even going on? And it's just starting to fall apart.
I'll say we got this. How many more crystals do we have left?
3.
Okay, and that's what I kind of shout out to everyone. And I think the spotlight's back to you.
Right. Well, they're going. This last zombie who's barely holding on, who just watched you destroy his brethren, is going to swing at you and miss horribly because its arm actually falls off when it swings at you, apparently. Alright, you guys go ahead. Spot back to you.
Balaam, if you want to go ahead and finish off that crystal before I start on the one on the bottom right.
Yeah, I'll kind of step forward and plop down into this. What is it? Muddier substance in front of me.
Yeah.
Plop, plop. I like that on my feet.
Squelch.
And I'll kind of reach around for my staff on my back and pull it forward and put the marble kind of over the crystal and outside of the marble's mouth, some like really dark green smoke will kind of just ooze out and hover over the crystal and fog over it and fall to, like drape down to the ground. And kind of using some of its life essence. I don't want to use mine, but he doesn't care. I'll mark a stress and plop out of this dirt if I can and kind of shake off some of the mud. And yeah, that should do it.
All right.
And I'll
All right.
yell out, this one's activated.
Mycelia will start running. 15, 20. And then probably get right to the edge of that mud before she has moved enough.
And then for Tharian, I think he's just gonna look at Rose, just nod, like, you got that one.
I got this.
And he's just gonna immediately run towards the crystal down in this bottom left corner.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an agility roll.
Give me something good. Give me something good. It is a 14 with fear. Wonderful.
Fear. You slop through it, you fall into the mud. Great. And your arm is covered in mud and gross. I'm gonna have you mark a stress as you're trying to force your way through this gross, infected mud.
Hope it rains soon.
And then you do make it to the crystal.
Oh, is that another stress to activate it then?
Yes.
Okay, let's mark another one. As Tharian, now cleaning himself off, will look into the crystal and see a reflection of himself that does not match with what he had in his head, but whatever. And he's just gonna kind of put his fist on it, kind of like hammer fist style almost, as he puts his hand on it, and then just kind of knock it with the shield, just clink clink, hoping it works.
Okay.
Almost like you're knocking on a door.
Yeah, you knock on the door and there's like a moment passes and then it springs to life as if saying, hello? Alright, go ahead, Nikta.
So I will step closer to the zombie, the one-armed zombie, and just focused but less tense because of how well we've cleaned up shop. And I will bring up my hand, flare up my hand runes again, and let some magical energy burst out as I kind of back this zombie against the wall. As I do, I probably notice that the coloration of my magic has got a bit of a black tinge to it, which was kind of unexpected. I rolled a 14 with fear, so that's kind of appropriate.
It hits.
Okay, so I'm not marking it for death because I don't need to be that focused. It's 7 magical damage.
Right on. Okay, yeah, that's enough. How do you want to kill it?
The black energy and the green coloration of my magic just kind of slowly burns in from the chest and just kind of burns it out from the center out into ash. And I just kind of look at my hands like curious and concerned.
Okay. As you strike this last zombie down, you can hear a fourth crystal activate as Mycelia has taken some of this energy from within and poured it into the crystal. Let me mark a stress for her as well. Okay, well, and with that, the room is clear of all undead, and before we return to Quigar, the last thing is Mycelia will walk over to Balaam, who is looking a little worse for wear after taking a severe hit, and she notices some of the corruption, like a spot that you were scratched at by the zombie when you took the severe damage. You can see some like blackish green kind of like vein infection almost, where you got hit by the withered creature. And she is going to spend 3 hope to cast regeneration. And so she will reach out and close her eyes and put her hand over your injury. And she is going like just start focusing into it, and you feel this like warmth. And you see like particles of light almost coming from her hand, entering this wound and cleansing it. And you will... wow. Rolled a 4 on the D4, so you're going to heal 4 hit points.
Awesome.
However many you got down. And then during this time as well, in this crazy place, she wants to kind of cleanse its energies, as well as bring us back to a point of peace. And she's also going to use Clarity of Nature. And after a few minutes, you guys feel this like calm set over you. And she is also going to clear 3 stress on Balaam.
Nice.
After taking that heavy hit, and your kindness to her, you see now that your kindness to her and your acceptance of her has not gone unnoticed.
Kind of just look at amazement and be like, truly gifted healing techniques. I feel like I've just woken up and had the best breakfast of my life. When we have time, but I'd love to learn more about where you've learned this. Truly wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. And she'll kind of like shyly smile and look away almost. Just in time, I'll try to teach you. Thank you.
I'll look to the others and be like, the infection does seem to take on effects pretty quickly and spread rather quickly. We'll have to be pretty careful if we go deeper and fight more of these undeath creatures. Seems like they could leave harsh scars even for well-trained soldiers such as ourselves. And kind of look down and rub over the spot and see if any markings are still left out of like a scientific point of view.
Looking over it, you see like it's been completely healed. There's no hint of scar at all. Not on the outside, at least. But you won't forget the what seems like maybe that a harder hit than you expected, perhaps a closer call, an internal scar forming now, and a lasting memory that this quest that we go on is dangerous, is one that could claim your life. And with that, I think we'll end here tonight. And that went quite late. But
Well done.
all right, there is.
We're